Hello.
I was napping and I don't remember. And here I am.
How is everything?
Doing good.
That's awesome.
The scene's loading.
It's just the standard map.
Oh, yes, but to be
Mm.
fair, look at the standard
Oh
map.
no,
That's
bad
fair.
connection. That's what I get for connecting right after opening my computer.
Haven't updated it in a bit.
Well, anyway. Hello?
Hello.
Okay.
Hello?
Yay, it works. I can hear you guys. Yay.
Welcome.
Mhm.
Yay.
Dates.
Party is the blue line.
I just had a really good nap.
That's
Well,
good.
I was having a nap.
Nice.
That's always the most satisfying when it's just.
Passed out. Ginger and I.
Yep.
That's not important right now. Time to level myself up.
Okay. And I should also mark off that grave mind that you guys defeated.
Yes.
Okay. Which level are we gonna go?
Two down, three to go. If, of course, things don't draw you in other
Go
directions
catastrophically
first.
wrong.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that too.
Mhm.
I'll be right back.
Mhm.
I could be level 10 in Barbarian.
Ooh.
Or level. It'll be my first time in double digits. Or I could just take a start and be level 7 in that.
Mm-hmm.
And continue avoiding ever getting into the double digits. I kind of like that I'm avoiding
I'm back.
double digits.
Hello.
Welcome.
Welcome back.
I'm going to get ready to restart.
actually just insane.
Mm.
Looking at a map here.
Yeah,
Hello,
Owlbear
Frank.
Star. Owlbear.
Oh, yeah, I haven't gone to open that one yet. What are we doing?
We need to clean some of this up.
Yeah.
Like, nowadays, do we really need to know that we teleported to the hamlet of Isambrook via Nistel?
Probably not.
By the end of the campaign, you're not even going to be able to see the map anymore. It's just going to be a big, colorful blob.
Hey, we've
And
only got 5 more levels.
and then
Level?
Andrew, if you sell that, you will make $5 million.
It's an NFT! Woo!
No. Oh gosh.
Oh, can you imagine if it started being a thing where like your dungeon maps or your overworld maps could become NFTs and like people just started trading them?
I feel like that was something that was pitched as part of the original thing, and I would hate it. Like, it's cool technology, but it also incentivizes stealing art. And
Mm-hmm.
fuck that.
It also just takes a ton of energy to make.
That too. The whole Web3 pitch from like a couple years back is completely a mess. And I'm glad it never really materialized.
We are farmers.
Okay, well, since the 3 of us are here and Desi said she may be either late or not coming at all, I suppose this is as good a time as any to say when last we left our heroes.
Yes.
12 minutes late.
I think that's a record.
Yeah, honestly.
Okay.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
But essentially boils down to fight Gravemind, win, did victory dance, got message in that Seaview Garrison received another creche, and then we left off with teleporting to Seaview.
No, I wasn't there at the end part.
Yay. To be specific, a little bit outside of like the Seaview Garrison like perimeter as to, not get bounced off of the uh teleportation
many
no wall.
wards.
Yes.
It's probably didn't teleport, just like chill and walk back to his place, because I don't even know if he would go there to the garrison.
Why is everyone so quiet? I think my volume's turned down.
Oh, it could be me. I am very quiet and like I'm still waking up.
Oh no, you're good. I think that's why. I went to turn my volume up, but my little volume knob was upside down, so it just kept getting quieter and quieter.
Oh.
That'll do it, yeah.
Yep. Yep. I was like, man, I keep turning this up, but like I still cannot hear anyone.
You are truly just
Andrew, you know
secretly
how you
testing.
draw
Yeah,
with our paths? You draw each individual line.
yeah.
You know there's a dotted line tool in the pin tool, right?
Remember?
Those gaps are too big. Okay, that one looks fine. I did not know
It
that.
has more character.
It does. That is good to know. I will.
A well-trained hand made these lines. You can't copy this with your technology.
Okay. So, you approach. So, Zace is going to not teleport back. And the rest of you are teleporting in. So, Zace is going to be about 2 days behind you just because of elk speed.
Gotcha. Well, when you get there and you see a bunch of us lying, just tell our stories, Ace. Tell the world what we
Wait.
were.
I find a bunch of what?
I said
When
whenever
you
you.
find us dead because you're 2 days behind.
Why would you guys be dead though? Like,
Because there are people at the garrison that may or may not be hostile.
wow.
We just established that in the recap.
Yeah, I know. I just, you guys are strong. Also, I'm probably gonna be heading to like my tribe actually, because like I don't really have anything in the garrison, unless you guys need me to protect it. At 2
You're
days
going to
later.
be 2 days
That's
late. You
that's
can't protect
We
it.
could
That's-
certainly use the help.
that's what that is what I said. Yeah.
You're It might be worthwhile to check in on the tribe. Last I remember, they are dangerously close to Blightlands.
Yeah, that's exactly. I wanted to like let them know and all. And I have a book for a samurai. I want to get to him.
Yeah. Okay. So, the
Yes.
teleport spell goes off. You open the gateway and pass through to a nearby location that is not going to bounce you off of the garrison.
Yes.
And
Yay.
as you arrive, everything seems normal. Make your way over towards
Too
the
normal.
drawbridge, and there are several individuals who are kind of gathering around, having discussions and such. And you see three individuals who very much do not match descriptions of anyone you've known here. They are all Gith. They're not doing anything to disguise themselves. Um,
I think I'll let you take the lead on this one, Zagra.
Yes, I'll take the lead. I'll take the lead.
okay. They are kind of in discussion. It seems a little heated, but it could also just be another good word for it would be intense discussion with the crush who is here.
Mhm.
Okay.
Can I do something really quick, Andrew?
Sure.
I want to cast Enhance Ability Charisma
Okay. You can
on
get that
Zagra.
off.
Just be safe, in
Awesome.
case. Didn't really get the
Awesome.
chance to use it in the fight, so
Uh, Zagra, as you approach, you would
Yes.
notice something else interesting about all of these individuals. They all have a silver bracer.
Oh, these are all powerful people.
And all three of them have swords similar to yours.
These are all very powerful people.
Well, they're hostile yet, right?
Their
Politically
blades
powerful.
Oh,
are
got it.
not like they're in and around hand, but they're not drawn yet. Um, and they kind of seem to be grilling the one other leader here who has the higher tier sword. But you are able to approach.
Hello?
They turn towards you. So you are the other leader here that they speak of. Highly, I should add.
Oh.
The others who are kind of in conversation with them kind of look to you with a go ahead and roll me insight.
Okay. Go. I put expertise into insight. Let's go. $21.
Okay. You get the look that from the others who are in discussion with them that these Gith are they follow different customs than you for one, but they are not necessarily looking for blood right now. They yeah, that well with the 21. They have come here to make either peace or an offering or a deal.
Okay.
That's what you can get from kind of quick looks and kind of so well, I suppose then we should get the ceremonies out of the way. And he kind of pulls his sword, kind of holds it down a little bit, and you would recognize that they were meaning just a duel to kind of tone up and dial into each other for both you and one of theirs, and your leader and another one of theirs, just one on one.
Andrew, I have 22 hit points after the Gravemind fight.
Oh
18
no!
for me.
Oh no!
Ah,
So you're coming into this looking rough.
yes.
I can imagine.
Hence why whenever you see us next, Zace, we might be dead.
I'm so sorry. I will. I don't know. You have good burials. I'm sorry.
Um,
I accept your challenge, but I want a fair fight. May I heal first?
they'll let you.
Okay. Catch.
um. Uh. Hold on. Let's see.
Grab shirt. Catch.
Frick. I don't
You
have
got your
this.
staff.
I don't have the staff of healing like prepared because I've been using other stuff and I can't really that. But here's what I can do. It also depends on this, Andrew. Fair enough.
I looked at the
Um,
first couple gifts for grab shirt.
nice. I will say, um, well, fine. First off, Andrew,
Yes.
could the healing batteries be used on someone else, maybe?
Healing batteries.
Or actually, you know what?
Healing battery.
I'm just gonna give you this instead. Here, I will hand you my one
Oh,
and only superior healing potion.
when you say healing batteries, that's the glyph of warnings,
Yeah.
the life transferences.
I don't. I think they're specifically for me. I don't
Yeah,
think
that
it's
would be
like
for
a
you
big.
since you cast the
Yeah.
spell.
Okay. In that case, how about this? Boop. I hand you a potion. Um, Not the supreme potion because that one is still in case of emergency, but the superior one, which is gonna be. Whoopsies! I almost did d8s. You are going to heal 38 HP.
Okay.
Uh, do you need another? I have a few more regular healing potions.
Uh, I'm I'm going to do one of my greater healings. One of my
Goodbye, superior.
worst dice. 1, 2, 3,
I also love this image. Like, I want it to be a fair fight. goes to wizard, heal potion, just chugging.
Damn.
Dang, that was a good one. Like a 1, a 3, and 2 4s. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Uh,
How much you at right now?
that brings me to 72 out of 142.
All right. In that case, 1, 2, 3,
They're not gonna
4.
go like you know this isn't to the death. This is a tune-up.
I know.
Yeah.
I
Go ahead and heal 33 more. Oh, 34. Sorry.
from what?
34 extra to whatever you have right now.
From what?
Oh, sorry. I had three more healing potions.
Okay, we can stop there.
Sweet. I have, because it was one of the things I had on the list. I had 11. I now have 9 regular ones, and then I have now 0 superior healing potions. I have another supreme, but again, feel like the D4d10 plus 20 is for emergency.
Okay.
10d4, not
Okay, I'm
4d10.
ready.
All
Awesome.
right. They will kind
Would you
of
like any enhancing on my part, or is this just
anything past
No.
all
they
set?
would recognize more things past healing potions. Especially because Zagra came in looking rougher.
Oh yeah, like I wasn't I wasn't saying like secretly like is this a thing where like is like buffing allowed, or I don't know exactly what's going on, so I was just being helpful.
No.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right. I'll still keep concentrating on that charisma though, just in case, later.
They
It's
will
good for a bit.
step back. Specifically, you are going to be fighting uh, Raewyn. Yeah, Raewyn. That's and they are going to kind of step back, have their sword drawn, and let you take the first shot.
Okay. Here goes.
Okay.
15 plus 11
That will hit.
for 10 damage.
Okay. So how do you come at this? Given basically free reign. Um, do you go overhand strike, kind of come up from behind, underneath, one of the two sides?
I think come up from low and towards the side.
Low towards the side. Okay. So you kind of rush in, do a quick slash. They kind of immediately pull back. You catch some of their armor. You see the blade kind of spark off, and then they immediately kind of do a quick twirl and then kind of and come back to strike at you. And that's not a critical, but that's a 19.
That will hit.
Okay. Cool. That's going to be a total of 5 points of slashing damage. Wait, no, sorry. That was without their modifier. That's going to be a total of 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
As they kind of immediately kind of swivel back and kind of return the strike in kind. And at this moment, she is going to empathic flay. Just as a immediate
Shit.
startup for this. So you take. Oh, that's 4. Well, I'll drop the 1. You take.
Do I count as an aberration?
No, you do not. I drop both 1s. So you take 10 more points of force damage. And what is on your mind right now?
A fusion and a bit of worry.
Dig a little bit. They're going to try and push a little deeper. Confusion and worry about what? Just your immediate surroundings, where you came from, what's going on.
Are they here?
Okay.
And what are they going to do? What happens if I lose? And what happens if I win?
You would know this. There is no lose, there is no win. This is kind of a get in tune. This is all about kind of just demonstrating that you both have fighting capabilities, that you haven't lost your edge or your touch. And so her doing it this flay this early on, it is her looking at you saying, I don't know anything about you, and I'm just trying to understand what your frame of mind is so that I can either counter it or so that I can give you kind of more in return should you go for me in that way. So you're confused, you're worried, and she gets that
Hello. Oh wait, that.
now, and so you see her resolve kind of. She seems more confident now, but it is you.
Okay, I attack. That is a 17 plus 11.
That'll hit.
Okay.
Come around, hit, strike. Deal more.
That's 9 damage. I think I'd like to flay back.
Okay. So because I had read that wrong, it's 2d8 because I know you're going to get it right.
What did you roll?
I rolled 4 by accident, which is not a part of the thing. And then I dropped it.
That's 11 force damage with the flame.
Okay.
And then when you're done there, I will throw in a quick unarmed strike.
Okay. Nothing in the rules about that, but yeah.
I'm playing cameraman right now.
Yeah. So you come over, do a quick.
Nothing in the rules about unarmed strike. It's
Oh no! Of course there are.
Yes.
You are perfectly fine to do that. Like this is all above board. Like It is a duel. You are meant to attack each other. Like, there's nothing in the rules against that, is what I was meaning to say, I suppose. So yeah, you come over, your blade alights with energy, you hit, um, you get a feeling of nervousness from her. Not necessarily about interacting with you. She seems generally favorable of the situation here, seeing kind of the size of the crash. And so far in seeing just kind of how well you've been coming at her and how she hasn't really been able to block or deflect your attacks. You also get a
Okay, getting more confident.
of loss and a bit of desperation over things in the recent past that she is not opening up to. But it would probably be a way to lead into what's going on here. Um, and then the unarmed strike.
Unarmed strike. That is a 17.
17. Okay, that hits.
I think I've said this before, but I'll say it again. I love how my unarmed strike technically has a higher dice than the sword.
Yeah, it's only a d6.
It's fun. But I get such boosts. That is a 6 for the unarmed strike.
Okay. Gotcha. You kind of, as you are as you are reading into her, you kind of immediately throw her off with an extra quick punch in that kind of pulls the connection of aside of you for a second, and she is going to immediately come back at you, and this time she kind of steps back a little bit and then comes back at you and does two quick strikes at you. So that's going to be, and like this is her saying that like she was holding back a little bit, kind of playing easy the first round. So that's going to be a 24 to hit. So I'm going to bet that and another 19.
That will hit.
Okay, so two attacks that hit. So those two attacks will deal 19, 6, 25 damage total together. As she just kind of, it's very elegant, just two quick cuts, kind of one on one side and then almost a pullback, quick flourish with the blade onto the other, and then you see she that in that quick flourish she pulled a dagger and kind of used it to catch the blade, so it kind of on one hand whipped around into you a little bit more, but then she could kind of pull it back so it wouldn't be a lethal blow.
I want to feint one of these attacks.
Okay. Um, Go ahead and roll for
Eureka!
It's an automatic thing. I just need to find my D10. There it is. Oh shit. Wait. So that's damage is reduced by 4 plus dex mod, which is 2, plus pugilist level, which is 15.
Yep.
So,
Feint gets crazy at high level.
so that's 21 less damage. What was the original?
The original for both attacks was 25. So yeah, you take 4 damage from those two from her maneuver there at the end. And I believe you get a free attack back as a part of that for having completely negated one of her attacks.
I would, yes.
And then it's also your turn.
There we go. Sorry.
Hello?
No,
Hello.
it's you. It's free strike, and then you have your turn.
I just rolled the attack. 15 plus 11.
Gotcha. That'll hit. Sorry, I think I
Okay.
might have missed that part.
I didn't hear it either.
Yeah, me neither.
I internet
AT&T.
AT&T.
Atten.
Uh,
Atten.
12.
12. All right. You get a free strike, kind of, as she kind of shows mercy and kind of only lets a little bit of the blade come in. You kind of immediately wrap around the other side, get a quick slash in, and then it's your turn.
Okay. Let's wrap things up with 2 attacks. That's a total of 16.
That will miss.
Okay. 2 attacks.
You come around with it, and she kind of catches the strike on her silver bracer, and it just kind of immediately sparks off, and kind of the blade kind of rides down on the side of it. You kind of pull back.
Second attack is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will hit.
Okay. Go. For 8 damage.
Okay. 8 damage. Gotcha. She will take that. You kind of come back around after having kind of slicked off the bracer, hit again, and she will kind of pull back, kind of. You see that the one little dagger that she had there, she kind of immediately instinctively looks around where you are, and she kind of kicks it in your general direction. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw. If you succeed by 5 or more, you can catch it.
Okay, let God damn you, AT&T.
Yeah,
I think it's
24.
24. That will be way more than enough. You see this dagger coming from a mile away. You can easily catch it. And she will then kind of drop her blade to the side, kind of look you up and down in a well done kind of manner. As in, like,
Bow.
you have passed. You bow. She will return to that in kind.
Diddly-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. You have won the encounter. Congratulations.
And then you see the other Githyanki leader of the fortress, and they've been kind of going back and forth with one of the others from this trio of Gith. Your message had said creche, but there's only 3 of them here, so either this is a very small creche or something's up. But they were kind of going back and forth, like in very close quarters melee combat, kind of bouncing the swords off of each other. And there's a lot of sliding, kind of up and down and around, to kind of gain footing. And then they eventually come to a similar understanding. Very well.
Very good.
Rayan, Rayoin, yeah, Rayoin. That's. I'm gonna write down how I've been saying that because I'm gonna screw myself over with it. Rayoin. Okay. They are going to gesture asking for their dagger back. But she kind of claps you on the shoulder.
Oh, I think I got back.
Yeah.
Or do you?
Um, and just kind of say to you like, "Good show."
Jolly good.
Yeah.
Goes over to converse with one of the other of her party, and eventually comes back. We were on mission to retrieve an artifact and suffered a great loss. We were looking to either recoup or to send others out to collect this artifact as well. To either
What
help.
is the nature of this artifact?
A spell.
Echo tugs at collar.
That sounds so familiar.
A spell that would eliminate our threat, perhaps permanently.
Yep, that makes sense.
There's a fortress on the Sea of Stars. Leads down into a rather large and substantial keep. It's in one of the. We know that it is in one of the armories, but our team became lost in there, and they have not surfaced in. They would give a measure of time that is specific to Gith, but it would translate to about 3 weeks. We came to the nearest manifold to request and or recruit help to either recover our creche or to brave it and get the artifact as well. We were unable to contact the Tower of Swords, and so the fortress here was our next best option. Well, they wouldn't say next best, they would have said our other option. They would not throw that shade.
Yeah, your plan B.
No, they reached out to both. One of them didn't respond, and the other one was here. So
Tower of Sword, I imagine, is very dead.
that's the one from way up north.
Yep.
There. Yep. There.
We shall assist you.
Okay. So the question is, I guess then, kind of in the meta, when do you head out? And how many do you bring?
When would they like to head out?
They see that you and your party, who has kind of come here, are looking a bit rough.
Coughs blood.
Yes.
Ideally, they would have liked to have left today, but they'd be willing to negotiate for a bit more time, just so that you guys have a moment to kind of rest and recover. And they'd be much. Go ahead and roll me diplomacy. And you do have the enhance ability for this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Knew it would come in
will.
handy. I'm just glad it came in handy, actually. After the fight started, I was like, man, maybe I shouldn't have bothered.
Here goes. Advantage! Awesome!
Yeah.
It's a 4 and a 2.
Wow. Wow.
No.
Burn
For
that
a
die.
total of 6.
Okay.
Burn those dice.
Sheesh. You get the feeling that they would like to leave today, but they can settle for the next two. So maybe not tomorrow, but definitely, but if not, then the day after.
Let's be in the middle and leave tomorrow.
Okay. So you guys will get your long rest and your level up.
Woot
Yes,
woot.
please.
All right. And I'm gonna down one of my no sleepy potions in order to start or continue copying spells over to spellbook.
Okay. Um,
And I
They
believe
will
you
kind of
asked
make
how
camp.
many will
Oh, go ahead.
I believe you asked how many of the fortress I would be bringing.
Yes.
How many gets make up the fortress?
You would have about 15 here. And that's not counting you.
I'd say we should at least leave 5 to at least keep the bare minimum security and watch here.
Is it gonna
It's
bring
just
all of them?
Hmm.
7.
7? Okay. 7 of your swords?
Not including other leader.
Other leader will stay back. Gotcha.
Yes.
And you can hash these plans out with them, and they will understand and kind of be grateful for what's going on.
uh, am I included in this, or am I off to my wizard tower?
You guys are welcome to come. They're not going to oppose more people coming, so long as Zagra basically gives you guys the go ahead.
Yeah.
Like, they are listening to Zagra and to the other Gith leader here about.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
Okay. Perfect. Oh yeah, I'm still streaming. I should close out of that. I don't know if you were in it or anything, but I was doing like a sick fight scene in Tailspire.
I see the screenshot from it.
Yeah. I did like action loops and quick zoom ins, crash
Ooh.
zooms.
Did you
I
record
was
it?
not in that.
Yeah, it's all good. I lost myself somewhere along the way. I put myself on the board and then I don't know where I am, so I was looking for a bit. But yeah.
Nice.
So how many people is staying at the garrison in that case?
You are bringing 7. So if the fortress is 15, that would mean 8 are staying,
Awesome. Okay.
including the
sense.
other leader.
I was thinking since we're like separated anyway, I might stay as well just to do some grunt work around everywhere. 'Cause it sounds like I don't want to harsh like the gith flow, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Like it sounds very like, oh, this is
First-
them and their deal. And since Zace is also gone, and then uh Kara
Isn't here right
is
now.
yes. I mean, I guess just to keep it in like everything. Do we think Kara stayed behind, or is that
She
the gith crash with us?
probably, if you're gonna stay behind, she would stay behind too.
No, I meant like at the when we first teleported.
Oh no, she would have teleported with you guys.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Sounds gooda to muda. All right. Well, this also gives me. This is actually a good opportunity to change up my spells for the night. Re-up the contingency. Yes, I'm still down a third level slot, right?
Yep.
Yeah. It saddens me every time I see it, but gotta deal. Gotta be strong.
Or at least it's not worse.
Yeah. It was almost level 4 until I realized I didn't have that spell prepared, but had it on a scroll.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was like, oh man, I was prepared for like non-combat stuff today.
I am back.
You're back.
Whatnot.
Okay.
Yes, sorry.
You're good. You're good. All right. So, the night passes. Battle plans are laid. And the sun will rise the next day.
We got chickens.
You would have
Since
chickens.
since last we got here, we got chickens. Actually, we didn't even buy them. They just somehow wandered in, and now they wake us all up.
That sounds about right.
The bird should eat the chicken.
Okay.
Don't worry, they had to go through an extensive background research from Echo.
Oh, I feel bad for them.
The chickens?
Yes.
Wow, cat just like sounds like a makeup thing where it's like they use animals.
No, like background check to make sure they're not, magical
Oh.
spies or whatever.
I thought you like researched them or something.
No. What?
I mean, he has before.
Yes, that's exactly why I thought
It's not
that.
a. It's not a. It's
I
not a
exploded one
taxpayer assumption.
albatross by accident.
Yeah, but it's like those.
No, I get it.
Right,
There's a
we'll remember
precedent.
that
Mhm.
moments.
Wasn't there a squirrel as well?
There was a squirrel that was experimented on, I believe. Yes. It wasn't
See?
But
exploded.
the squirrel was fine though at the end of it.
Sure, it was.
Bit traumatized, but a little trauma never hurt no one, right?
That
Right?
squirrel needs therapy.
Squirrel needed a therapy mouse after that.
Therapy mice for everyone.
Okay.
We
Morning.
got to get merch, Andrew, and one of our merch just being the mice.
That would be
It is
nice.
a marketable plushie.
It is. It really is.
Squeak a day keeps the depression away.
Jeez. Yeah, get in the comments, request that merch.
Get in the comments.
All of our 1 or 2 viewers. I see you there.
They're lurking.
Um. Yes. So morning will come, and the 3 Gith will kind of ready themselves by the entranceway of the garrison and be preparing a ritual to take you, Zagra, 7 others, and anyone else that you would request along. While you were gone, Echo was saying he was thinking he might not be the right kind of be ready for something like that, but I'll let you guys.
Well, it's like this. So I guess like
Okay, yes,
uh,
let's talk it out.
yeah. In universe or out of universe.
Your call.
Either?
All right.
I'm not going to make you go in character or not, but
That's fair. It's fair. So, I mean, so essentially, like Echo's like whole thing is like I don't know if this is like a GIF thing. Like I don't know if this is like going to be like stepping on culture toes or anything by helping or by you know essentially fighting this battle with y'all, and also some things around the Seaview garrison could get done, like need to make some more sending scrolls in the emergency sending tubes. Gotta re-up some of the runes just to make sure they're all fresh.
If you have things you would like to do here and you want to stay here, that is totally fine. However, if Kara wants to come, and that's something for Desi to decide later, she to come.
Gotcha. Okay. In that case, yeah, like especially since
And then
yeah.
I think that's all I would want to invite. This does not strike me as a Mordenkainen level problem.
I hope.
that's fair.
And
I
that's
will warn
about the
them.
only other NPC I know at this point.
I will also barge in mid ritual, like, oh, hold on, you might want to go off grounds in order to do any sort of travel for it to actually take. Don't want to, waste your time.
Yes, the wards, yes.
They will take you up on that. Head outside of the garrison in kind of cross the drawbridge and kind of ready the transportation there. As everyone heads over there, and there is a flash of light, and you are on the astral sea. It is.
Oh, I do want to take my bird.
You do want to take the bird. Okay. Bird flies in last minute.
Uh, do you think you're gonna need any emergency like scroll stuff?
Thing in haste.
Gotcha. Uh, okay. I will give you one of my spare sendings. And do I have a haste? I do have
And
a
then
haste.
my messenger orb should be hitting you any day now, so just send that back my way when it hits you.
Messaging orb? Um, what do you mean?
I tried to send a message while I was in Sandland, but you showed up before the orb arrived.
Ah, I see. I will send that back your way then.
So it technically is on its way.
Yes, I
It's weird
understand.
like that.
Time.
Soup. Yum.
Yes. Um. So you are on the astral sea. There
Salty.
are echoes
Yes.
kind of coming from every direction. It is an endless starry scape up above. Bolts of lightning will occasionally just kind of curl and crash across from cloud to cloud above. Mist lines the shores, and there are black pebble beaches that kind of crack up into large monolithic hills and just different environments that have all been forgotten to time.
And
when
this
they
is why we bring the bird.
Yes.
Can I also do one thing like as they're teleporting away?
Sure.
I'm gonna get I'm gonna go up to Zachary and be like, okay, Zachary, before you go, and I'm just gonna pull a few strands of hair out and back away. In case I need to get you again.
Did you just pull out hair from Zagra?
Yeah.
With just like that, not
Yank?
even like yeah, just like pull hair.
Just a few strands. Like not I'm not grabbing like a clump of hair, just like 2 or 3 strands, like just
That just sounds awful. Someone
It's
coming
still
up to
gonna
you.
sting.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
someone coming up to you,
That's how
pulling your
that's
hair.
how a teleportation or possibly scrying works.
Yeah.
That's so goofy.
You need a part of the body.
Yeah, I know that's just like the whole
I technically I think I have
comedy.
a few of your nail clippings from like a long time ago, but you know,
That
you
sounds right.
we've changed as people, want to make sure the components are fresh.
I mean, fair. Get ready for that witchcraft arc.
I've also been playing The Witcher recently. Um and I've just the crafting system in that just like full sale. I love it. So it's just like, ah, yes. Hair of Zakra and scale of fish.
Okay.
Anyway,
This is
Mhm.
as we'll
why
see, it's beautiful.
It really is. There are bits of phytoplankton that are kind of glowing in different reds, greens, blues, purples that just kind of wash out to shore as they kind of light up the small little bits of mist that kind of pop up around. And when you arrive on a ship. This is a ship made of black metal with deeply stained planks of petrified wood as the deck, and it is beached on a shoreline here. And the three Gith head over towards the side, and there is an area where they can let down a gangplank, and they do, and kind of begin heading off the ship towards the land.
I'm gonna follow them.
Okay. And the rest of the fortress will follow behind you as well. And they approach this large stronghold here. It is unlike any stronghold you've been to before. I'll just say that off the bat here. But there are two sphinxes made out of kind of this. It almost looks like coal that are just kind of planted in the ground here, and then there is an entranceway through wrought iron gates that leads into this large sanctuary that then has stairs that just kind of go down. And they will lead you into what is essentially a labyrinth of catacombs and such beneath here. They have different markings on the walls showing where they've been. And so eventually you get to another level and go down once more. So you're 2 layers deep into this dungeon.
Deep does it go?
It's a mega dungeon. There are lots of
ooh,
layers.
Deep. Okay. Keep going.
Okay. You head further into the keep here. And Sorry, I thought my lights weren't working. You head further into the keep here, and eventually you come to a chamber where there are several large statues kind of adorning the sides, and several smaller statues kind of scattered around through it within. And then it seems as though there is a doorway on the far other side of the wall, maybe 50 feet out.
Okay, I'm looking around. There's a trap.
Okay, go
This
ahead.
room is 100% trapped. It's just a matter of what kind of trap.
Go ahead and roll me investigation.
That is a 14.
14. As you make your way around inspecting, you find a way. Do you have any light sources on you at this point?
Let me check. I have a torch.
Okay. Okay. You find a small arcane sigil. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check in addition to your investigation.
That is a 8.
Okay. Looks like a magic symbol. Like this is echo stuff. You've never had to work
I'm
with.
calling over our magic user. We have to have at least one.
That's fair. You definitely would. They would recognize that this is a rather that there is a spell within this trap here, but it's a cantrip, and so they will reach in, touch it, and you see that there are small torch sconces on the sides of the area here that light up. And the room is now bathed in a warm candlelight flicker.
That wasn't so bad.
Um, your investigation check would also yield that the statues kind of in the center here, even though they are kind of orderly, you see that they are all kind of trying to grasp over their eyes, and they are kind of radiating outward from the center, like they are looking out in every direction.
Now they're watching.
Careful, guys. We might have a Medusa.
Oh.
From the sound of it.
And as you're saying that, you hear one of the others walk over towards one of the statues that is off to the side there. And you hear just a crunch as like a stony foot lifts up and steps down as the four statues from around the side of the area animate. And they're not statues fully. They each have this large ruby gem that catches the fire of the chamber, kind of pressed into their forehead. And other than that, they have no eyes. And one of them will kind of begin looking and kind of sweeping around, and you see a ray of red energy kind of beam out and kind of do a swirl around. And I need a dexterity save from, well, it's going to be from everybody, but from you, Zagra.
Okay.
Dang. Gith rolled well.
19?
19. Okay. You watch as another one of them kind of steps out and does another scan around. The third and then the fourth. And as they're doing this, you instinctively kind of just duck out of the way of the eyes, out of the way of where this thing is looking, where it's seeing. And you notice that one of the Gith, their armor on the other side of the chamber, a little bit of the eye beam hit it, and it just kind of started cracking and turning to stone, like a small infection that was running up it. But they managed to get out of the way of the other beam themselves.
Take out the crystals.
As you give that order, we're going to rotate over to
Oh.
Zace, who is happily wandering through the woods.
Yeah, yeah, that's nice. We're together with Mari. Chilling.
The first thing that came to mind was Pokemon route music.
Probably that, yeah. Like,
Also, one of these days, I believe in us. We will have a session where during the whole thing, we are all together the whole time. I believe in us.
I mean, what, last time or no? It was just near the end.
Oh no! I was just saying, like, when was the last time that we actually have had like everyone on the whole session with everyone like together the entire time?
Wow,
Yeah.
that seemed like it's been a while. It'll happen someday, you know.
It'll
Someday.
be the
I'm
finale.
sorry, Andrew.
It's
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Andrew.
It's okay.
I've been trying to keep us together with the plane shifts, but I just can't make it happen.
It's okay. So Zace, you are making your way along. Go ahead and roll me a d12.
D12. Nice. It have not been used in a while.
Don't roll an 8.
I do not control what it rolls, but I also don't control where it goes. Why did you say that? I got an
I'm
8.
sorry.
Why did you say that? No. Oh no, it wasn't the hedgehog dice. That's why it was the red dice. I lost his hedgehogs.
Okay, Zace. As you are making
I'm
your
so
way
tired.
along, you hear a screeching from the trees.
Wonderful noise. Oh, do I recognize the sound? Like, what is
It
it?
is
Bird
a burbling sound, a
purpling.
kind of ululating moan.
Ooh.
There is. It starts out almost like a sad, sorrowful howl, and it ends in a bit of a squawk and a screech like a hawk. But it just kind of raises and lowers over and over again, and it sounds like there's kind of deep water kind of set in the back of its throat.
Oh, and is this coming towards the direction we're heading, or like, is it like behind us?
This is coming from above you, just as
Oh,
something is kind of circling in and around the area here.
can I look up?
Sure thing. You would see another Jabberwock.
Oh no, is it blighted?
Go ahead and roll me a perception check. It's flying a bit high up, so it's going to be hard to see.
Hmm, 20?
Okay. In order to get towards your homelands, you're going to have to pass through a lot of blighted areas, so it would make sense that this is another grave mine that is scouting you guys out right now proactively.
Yep. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Why did I... Question? This one though, this area though, doesn't have a grave mine, does it? Or is that little circle? I
Because
thought.
it doesn't have a grief.
Well, yeah.
I mean,
It's
you're
probably.
still in the Whitelands.
Yeah, I know.
There wasn't one there before. There might be one there now.
Hmm. Oh, maybe they could like change location. No, they can't. Never mind. Okay, it's a blighted Jabberwock. I don't want to deal with those.
Go ahead and roll me a stealth check for you,
Okay.
or at disadvantage for you and Mari.
Okay. Also, can we go this way, like afterwards?
Yeah, kind of
Yeah.
skirt the edge.
Yep. Yep. But we can also like try to look in and see what's happening. It's not like there, but like yeah, we're not touching a blade of grass that is blighted, basically. Like a disadvantage. So, yeah. Do I add my stuff?
Yep,
Or
this would be just be you.
oh, I did me and Mari.
That works too. If you rolled
Eh,
them independently, that'll work.
Oh, I should roll them. Wait.
Did
Uh,
either of you roll below a 12?
I still haven't done the addition, but Zay's got an 8-4, that is 12, and then Mari, what was uh, intelligence is stealth?
Dexterity is stealth.
Dexterity.
Dexterity.
Oh yeah, dexterity. Mari has no pluses in that, so Mari also got 12. We both just got 12.
Well, that was what you needed. So you're able to. It's going to add a bit of time to your travel, but you're able to stealth under the trees and kind of keep out of sight
That's okay, because we're
of the
gonna take it.
hunting Jabberwock.
Yay! Nice. Okay, gotta remember that's there. Also, while I'm scouting, or like, is this place bigger or is it still the same size?
It's a bit bigger.
Okay, expected. Okay. While we're gonna actually like not just go right to our current area. We're gonna like take a detour to like the tomb. I want to check if it's still there as well when we
Okay.
get there.
The next day you would be able to make it that way. Yes. The tomb is still there. Everything is as you last left it.
I'm going to sit there for a little bit. Just calm down, enjoy the peace, the sounds of actual creatures and stuff. Cause oh boy, has it been like there's been a lot. So it's nice to take a small second to breathe. After that, I'm gonna like remember the pictures and stuff, cause I want to tell my friend the saddle guy, cause I know he likes to take notes and stuff. So I'll probably tell him, or I'll draw him the thingies. I'll do some drawings for him, basically.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm gonna head back to where we currently are.
Gotcha. You arrive back in your home.
Yay!
Um, what is it that you look to do first?
Well, I'm gonna make sure everyone's okay. Just like check around. Uh, say hello to everyone. Tell them I'm back. Give Saddle Guy the paper I got for him. Little notebook.
Okay. For one,
Yay.
he is very appreciative.
Yay. Yay, that makes me happy.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
Um, things are kind of going well with the tribe.
Yay.
They have had to fight off um, some of the expansion efforts of the blight. They've been directly engaged with some of the creatures.
Oh,
Um,
have any of you guys been bitten?
one of them has. One of the main
No.
hunters has.
And it's over here. This is where they've been fighting.
Yeah, they've been fighting over there.
Gosh darn it, that's my number one goal now. What? No, my friend. I wish I could help them. I'm gonna ask them how they've been feeling and how long it's been.
It's been about a week and a half. They still seem to kind of feel like they're doing well, but they know it can't last.
I don't know what to do with the boy. Oh no. Oh. I'm gonna try to tell them to stay strong, believe in all them. I'm going to be praying for them all day, all night. Uh, I will beat that girl. I'm so sorry to get rid of it, but I have learned more about it on my travels.
What have you learned?
Well, first thing, it's best not to be bite or like be infected by it. It's some sort of. It's not a living. It's not exactly a living creature. It's more of like a parasite, or it's something that just like mold or like a virus. It just grows and it does really bad things to the environment. It um it basically like kills and controls the trees. Everything around it is it can use to like heal itself. It doesn't it doesn't do well with being hit. It can hit it so many times, but it it's very resistant to it. It's honestly best to be avoided. I fought a couple of it. Oh yes, in the center of it, in certain areas, there's this one big one called the Grave Mind. Um, it's sort of like the nucleus of it, and if you are able to get the nucleus down, you can get the rest. But the nucleus is very hard, and it'll do everything it can to defend it. It has these very unique creatures that are like have bones and all on them, but don't don't be misguided by it. It just does not have anatomy. It does not have a structure. Um, and yes, there's these creatures that can like zap you, and they take you to a random place, and it's best to avoid them. So we don't know where it comes from right now. It sort of seems to be coming from up up northwest and kind of just spreads and spreads. And it's really weird the way it works. It's like when you get infected by it, it's like your systems, your organs, you are already, it's trying to watch you and observe you. And it's a very awful thing.
And Zace, as you're doing this and saying this, you realize that they're just kind of watching you. The person who's infected is just watching you, kind of listening, but like head cocked a little bit. So you're not 100% sure if they're listening to you or if the blight itself inside of them is watching you.
Oh, that hurts so much. No, I believe my friend is still in there. They are not. They are not taken over by the blight just yet.
Not yet.
I must do what I can to protect them. Kind of. Oh. Uh, uh, I shouldn't say it in front of it. Um, what's their like name, or how should I refer to them?
Um, that's up to you. I did not.
Uh,
I do not have a name for them. I just have notes saying that there is an individual in camp who has the blight. Uh,
uh,
what name would you like to give them, Star?
oh, I don't want to get too attached, but I know I'm gonna get attached. Uh,
They are
yeah,
another hunter.
um, uh, uh, I'm just gonna say random letters.
Okay.
Uh, Ni, Ni, uh,
Nila.
Nila, yes,
Yeah,
Nila.
Nila. Okay, so yeah, they are. You see that she has a longbow kind of on her back there with a quiver and several arrows. A kind of hatchet off to the side that looks like the head of a halberd that's been snapped off. Um, and she does seem genuinely worried about it.
Nila. Oh, I will find something to help you. I know you're still in there. You're definitely listening.
Oh no, no,
And but
I'm here. I'm here. Don't
well,
worry.
there's something else listening, likely. Do you feel it?
I mean, isn't Awesome always listening to us? Always with us?
Awesome. This is
This
always
isn't.
listening.
Yeah, there's. It's. Maybe there's another voice around, but it's okay. Worst thing we can do in this moment is panic. Take care
No,
of
no,
it.
no. We shouldn't panic. But I want to say, like, Awesome is always listening, but the virus right now is probably likely always listening. It is best to be aware of that and know that if it listens into a very private thing, it will take that into account and use it against us.
Understood. I won't be. I won't be giving up to it. It's. It's gonna need to do a lot more to take care of us.
Yeah, 100%. I know that. Oh, oh yeah, I wanted to saddle guy when I give them the paper and thing. I wanted to do little drawings. Like I wanted to just ask to borrow it real quick and draw from memory what I saw, like the little paintings at the tomb.
Okay. Yeah, you absolutely can, and he will compliment you on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're really nice line work there. Really,
Oh,
I love the.
this
You would point to the second panel there. I think that looks really nice.
well, actually, this is something I saw
Oh.
while traveling. I believe the elders should know about it.
Mhm.
Did I ever ask them about it? I forgot.
I believe you did. They
I
would have
think I
kind of
did.
said that Halmadar was a human who kind of had the spirit of a giant within him, who was able to bring some of the first members of the tribe to Ozum. That he had found a power of nature that was far beyond any of them, but cut from the same cloth as gods. And he brought them to him, and they prospered ever since.
Oh, I actually forgot to ask. Why was he not buried?
It would have said something at the tomb there that they chose and specifically not to bury him so that his memory and his words would live forever.
Hmm.
Keep him above ground so that way he doesn't return to the earth, so that way they can always come back to him.
I mean, isn't it best to actually return to Ozum? Returning to the earth is the best. I mean, did he request to not be buried?
Yes, he would have.
That
Just
makes sense.
so that others could come to him and that he could share Ozum's light with them as well.
Interesting.
It's one of the little exceptions that, like, maybe do as I say, don't do as I do.
Yeah, exactly, because, I mean, our enemies, those we despise, killers, murderers, people who are awful. One way we I've always remembered of this story of, I'm just saying this, uh, uh, a mother who got revenge over someone who killed their children, and after that, she buried them alive and sat on the tomb until they ran out of breath.
That's a grotesque story there.
Well,
But they're
that's
with
what we.
Ozum now.
Well, the reason they are buried like in a casket, we often don't bury people in a casket, so we can return to Ozum more quickly. But those like them, we don't. We do a little a casket thing so they take they don't return. Then they suffer living in the limbo, where because such beings do not deserve to return to Ozum, basically. So I just wonder why that person decided not to. Interesting, interesting.
I mean, if you find a way to talk with Ozum, maybe you could ask him yourself. Just because he was the first prophet. They have a connection.
Possibly, yes, you're right. Speaking of that, have any of you guys heard anything from Ozum?
I mean, there's always the feelings, the words, the ideas. He's definitely around, but he isn't talking. Or not hearing him directly, maybe.
And I hope we can hear him again. I wish to find him.
Honestly, feels like he's here more when you are, Zace.
Oh, oh, thank you. I feel much more connected to him when I'm here as well. I'm always happy when I'm here. And I guess, I'm not sure why it would be like that when I'm here, but that makes me very happy to hear. Hmm. Does Zace fully know that he has like the compendium of awesome thing. Like, does he know that that power and all came from him?
Um, go ahead and roll me lore.
Or
This is one of the funky ones.
yeah, it's those silly ones that have one blessing. So I was like, I'm gonna put something in the sillies. That's an 8.
8. I mean, your rage comes from awesome. Everything that you feel and everything that you do stems back to him in one way or another.
Yeah,
You
you're right.
It's a primal urge that's deep within you. It's just that this feeling, this power, it comes from somewhere similar, but it does something different.
Yeah, it's similar to my protection of the bear. But actually, could I demonstrate it to everyone?
To everyone, or just to the saddle guy?
Oh, mm. Well, I think I'll be demonstrating it mostly to the saddle guy because I've been talking to him. But I'm gonna be using the bless, and I think I'll bless Neela and others around that I
Okay.
see.
You notice
Mm,
that when you do so, it is an outpouring feeling from you. And when you bless Neela specifically, you would notice that the blight retreats a bit.
Oh, I noticed it. So it's like,
You would notice that.
oh, that's really good to know. Yeah, that is really good. Hey, I'm glad to have blessed Neela as well. Did you feel anything, sad guy?
I mean, warmth, kind of a, kind of a, it would be kind of a gust of breeze that kind of then just kind of warmthens and kind of revitalizes the bones within, like just intricately aware of everything that is within you, but heightened, just kind of an anxiety and potentiality that has to be resolved eventually. Just
That's good
a
to hear.
bonus to it's something that will make whatever they do next a little bit better, a little bit more touched by
Yay,
awesome.
wonderful. Have has anything new been happening other than fighting the blight as well?
I mean, with it growing so much closer, food supplies have been running a bit short.
Oh, that makes sense. It ruins the ecosystem.
Yeah, no, it's probably going to be a rougher season here, but we'll manage. We always do.
Mm-hmm. I believe so as well. But it's best. It's best to probably hunt for food and mm, like supplies away from it. Maybe it'll be good if we set up if we move our base and all towards the the sea.
Could spend some time down there. Get do some fishing.
Indeed, that'll be probably the best bet.
I'll talk about it with the elders tomorrow morning.
Yes, I'd appreciate it.
Um, yeah. Anything else that you would like to do this kind of first night that you're back?
No, not really. Just gonna Mari and I are just gonna like look around, say hi to everyone. Yeah, mostly it.
Okay. With that, we rotate over to Echo as he's in the tower.
Writing runes and making dunes.
Fair enough. Anything that you would like to do that would particularly require checks or narrative development?
Um, honestly, because there's nothing like I don't really need to. I guess I'll go shopping for like scroll ingredient stuff, but I'm not buying anything specific or essentially just lore to get scrolls down. I'm gonna replace the two sending scrolls that were used, make sure everything is being kept up. Um, yeah, that honestly that's it. I wasn't really planning on anything. I'm cool just sitting back on this one, I think. I might make another glyph of warding for a coin battery.
Sounds good.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, then we rotate over to Zagra, who is just getting into battle with four stone-eyed cyclopses, as well as the about half of the fortress and the remainder of um, the Fury of Mists or the Tempest. Uh, all right, I would like. So you have seen what they can do. Zagra, you quickly had said to them, stab them in the crystals, take out the eyes. It is your turn. What do you want to do? Sarah? Oh, is the internet?
I'm sorry, I'm here.
Oh, okay. You are here.
I was muted. I am sorry.
You're
Hi.
good. You're all good.
Let me check something. Oh, I know where that would be. Sorry, give me one moment.
You're okay.
I would like to activate all of my chroma orbs and send one to each cyclops
Okay. You
at
are
the eye.
at the eye. Okay. Go ahead and make attack rolls.
And yes, I have 4 orbs, I believe.
The crystals, I will say, they each have 15 hit points, an armor class of 16. So yeah.
Yes. Okay. Okay, let's go. That's a 22 for one.
Hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Hits. Yes, 4. A 3.
Okay.
Again. $21 to hit.
Hits.
6 damage.
Okay.
24.
Hits.
3 again. And 1 more. 18.
That'll hit.
4.
Okay. So those are 4 attacks with the chroma orbs.
Yes.
Minor action activate, and then you have 2 minors. Anything else for you on your turn?
Um. Okay, it was a minor to activate. What else do I have?
You have done nothing
Action-wise?
else. You have 2. You have 1 major and 1 minor. I believe the attacks were the major.
Yeah, they would have been.
Okay, so you have 1 more minor.
I think that's all I can do. I can't minor action punch an eye
That's fair. These things are
from that height.
substantially taller than you. They are large constructs. All right.
Presumably the other should be able to take care of it though.
You throw the orbs out, kind of bang, 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 and you do deal damage to the crystals. You see some cracks forming, especially on the second one that you attacked.
Okay.
And then you see as several of the other Gith around begin kind of trying to carve in and kind of weaken the structure of the Cyclopses as well, just to either slow them down or to restrict their movement. Let me go ahead and roll a couple of checks to see how they do, because there's a lot of you. Okay, so a couple attempts didn't seem to work out, but most of them generally did. So when the Cyclopses start to spiral their heads around and kind of begin doing stone works, go ahead and roll me a dexterity save, Zagra. And they are able to. You notice one of them kind of gets a bit of their foot kind of beginning to turn to stone, and they were able to kind of quickly dodge out of the way. A couple more pieces of cloak that will eventually kind of shatter off and kind of be broken off as the fabric turns to stone.
Natural 20. Natural 20.
Natural 20. You are
Nat 20!
You watch as one of the beams kind of comes down. You leap out of the way, dodging over a second one, basically doing live of the acrobatic laser scenes in like heist movies.
Hang on. What happens if I get them to hit each other?
You can certainly try. That's going to be a harder check.
Fair. Okay. Later. Perhaps.
You watch as one of the Cyclopses picks up one of the humanoid sculptures, and you watch as a couple different elements of them just kind of break, and then they eventually just thrust the statue to the ground, and you see this red energy kind of just get pulled up into the crystal as it seems to heal. As they use the screaming fear of the person trapped within the stone to save their beam. With that, Zagra, it becomes your turn again.
Okay. Let's go. Uh, hmm. Okay, the orbs are gonna go again.
Orbs are going to go again.
And now that they're activated, that should just be a major action.
Yep. No need to minor it up again.
$11, that's gonna be a miss.
That is a miss. It hits. You have the orbs kind of out spiraling around. It kind of hits and kind of the Cyclops pulls its head to the side a little bit, and it gets bouncing off of this stony face and kind of just a glancing hit.
15?
15 does not hit. You get another glancing shot.
$18?
18 will hit.
Okay. $7?
Dang. Okay. You watch as this one orb kind of gets thrown straight off into one of the crystals, and you see a large shard just kind of crack out of it as it kind of hits the ground and kind of breaks. And you see one of the hands of one of the people who is kind of reaching out, kind of seem to kind of grasp a little bit in a general direction as the hand becomes unfrozen in stone, but the rest of them isn't. It is a human hand.
Okay, let's go. 24?
That'll hit.
3.
Okay. All right. Seeing the stone-made flesh in hand, the other Gith would get the idea that, oh hey, even though we just saw the creature use these stone humanoids to heal itself, we maybe don't want to destroy them right now either, to prevent them from healing.
Yeah.
Unless they felt entirely cruel and capricious, which some of them might be more inclined to. But with a quick order of let's not, they won't.
Get the eyes!
Okay, so going to draw several arrows, make several attacks around. Let me just go ahead and take some shots. That's going to be 2 hits. And you see the one that you had damaged originally takes an arrow that goes kind of immediately straight in and just kind of pierces it. And you see that it is broken and cracking from the inside as the arrow is embedded into the gem, but it is still holding.
One more good hit on that one.
Yes. And the one where the crystalline shard had fallen out of, it also looks like it has very little holding it together as well. The Cyclopses, instead of doing attacks, they are going to attempt to crush as many statues as they can. Okay, they are able to get. They're able to get 2 more. And so that's going to go to negating this one and this one. You see the one Cyclops that had the arrow that is now lodged in there, it activates the gem, and the gem immediately kind of turns the arrow that is stuck into its head to stone, and the gem kind of begins to kind of fuse around it with this sort of stony ruby concrete mix. So it is still vulnerable in that position, but less so. Whereas the other one, the one that had the shard fall out of it, it kind of the gem begins to reform around the center of it, and you watch as the hand turns back to stone. And with that, another one of them will kind of send another eye beam out just to try and catch someone. And just looking for ones. Oh, there are 2 natural ones. You watch as this large cutting sweep catches 2 Gith in it, and you watch as they kind of begin to get stuck, and they're not fully stone yet, but they will be at the start of their next turn. It is your turn, Zagra.
Okay. How are they looking in terms of numbers?
One of them has regenerated itself to full. The others are all damaged to about half. It is specifically the one we would have designated as 4 that just hit the Gith.
Okay, we're breaking up the bigger guns. I'm drawing the bow.
Drawing a bow? Okay.
Bonus action, Kensai shot.
Kensai shot. Alright.
So now all of my ranged attacks should deal an extra d4.
Nice.
Oh. Uh... 24?
That'll hit.
Okay, I'm targeting the ones that are a bit more damaged with the bow.
Gotcha.
That's a 10.
Alright. You are able to defeat one of them. And I'll, for the sake of narrative, say that is the number 4 that was
number
turning.
4?
Yeah. So
okay.
The Gith who were beginning to turn to stone, they will lose their major action on their turn, but they will not turn to stone. As the stony kind of silicate membrane that was kind of crawling up their body that was hit from the beam just kind of breaks off as they continue their movement.
And second one. That's the same roll.
That'll hit.
That is 4.
Okay. Gotcha. Ding, hits it, does not break.
That will be the end of my turn.
Okay. You watch as the rest of the Gith pull out more bows and arrows and are going to take shots. Ooh, that is a series of lower rolls. But nonetheless, that is enough to break one more of the Cyclopses and to deal
Cool.
a bit more to another
Cool, cool.
one. And then the Cyclopses, they are going to. One of them is going to crush a humanoid statue, heal itself back up to full. Then the other ones are going to begin pounding at the ground. And I need dexterity saves from everybody, and I'm looking for ones. Well, at least in this big pile. Dice. I got two 20s next to each other. Cool. No failures. No critical failures.
17?
17. Awesome. You watch as they pound a hole into the floor that exposes the layer down beneath. And there is a chamber where there are several large pots and like canopic jars that have various arcane sigils on them.
Oh,
And you watch as these statues all kind of, since they're all stone, they automatically fail the dex save and they tumble in. And you watch as several of them just kind of begin to break apart. Not in a way that would allow the Cyclopses to feast on them, but any people who would be surviving are now not.
How many statues are left?
There are 3.
Okay.
And with that, it is your turn again.
Okay. One to each.
One to each. All right, all right.
Or, hang on. Okay, this is going to do more damage. My 4 individual chroma orbs are going to pair up into groups of 2, and those groups of 2 are going to attack one Cyclop each.
All right, sounds good. You watch as the orbs kind of reconvene, circle around, and then immediately dart outwards towards the others and begin pounding into the gems. Go ahead and roll attacks.
Okay. $26?
Hits.
Cool.
All right. Large amount of that gem is broken. And you would notice that this is the one that has been broken and then healed up several times. you hit where the arrow hit, and it was kind of cemented into place. And you watch as you kind of hit into that same point again and again and again, and it just kind of begins cracking even further into the gem, breaking up the heel structure that was there.
$21.
Hits.
Cool. $12.
Okay. Enough to break number 3.
Cool. Am I correct in understanding there's one Cyclops left?
There is one Cyclops left.
If they can't finish that off, I'm going to be very disappointed.
It has 5 hit points remaining.
Yes, I'm looking at it on my own end. If they can't finish that off, I'm going to be disappointed.
They can. They have enough hits that they are able to do to it, that they are able to cut it down. And the 3 statues that are remaining will reform back into what look like humanoid. They are humanoid adventurers, and they are terrified of you and of everyone else around, and like of the Cyclopses themselves. But they are terrified here.
We're not the enemy.
Too stunned to really even form coherent sentences. They're just immediately looking around for like the rest of their party, for others.
Sorry.
There's a large pit that you now see that there is just a pool of blood and like broken organs and limbs, just kind of arranged haphazardly at the bottom.
Oh, that reef. Oh, they reformed even after they were smashed. Oh.
Well, I mean, yeah, yes, they did, and it went very badly. Um, well, I think I see that we have passageway to a lower chamber here. Let's go
Let's go.
down into the chamber below. Heading down one more floor. You hear
What wonders await us on this floor?
scintillating sounds of like bugs crawling inside of the chamber pots and the canopic jars, and it seems so long as the amphoras remain closed, you don't have to deal or worry about it.
Noted.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Investigation. Investigation. Okay. 4.
Even in the torchlight, you do not pick up on any path that is what that might be either a correct path to go or a desirable path. Everything kind of seems in all directions, and the 3 who had led you here are kind of looking through, they're flipping through different pages of a journal or notebook. This large tome, this chronicle, um, looking for information that might lead them further to their quarry.
Someone with good investigation start looking around.
Yeah. You kind of begin fanning out around the different chambers. There are other doors that kind of lead to other areas, and so
I suggest listening before entering each one.
mm-hmm.
Do we find anything?
Let me roll here. Yes. You are able to find a pair of bracers that are attached to what look like a corpse or like a mummy of some sort that is just kind of propped up against the wall. They look really nice and shiny, which leads you to assume that they are magical just because they are not showing any signs of decay. But they just kind of have their arms kind of crossed across their chest with a.
What are we looking?
What?
What are we looking at?
Right now, a mummy that has two bracers on the outside of it. There is a marker on it that reads Korsakef the Infinite. And it seems sealed and inert at this point. You are also able to find several.
I don't trust it.
That's very fair. Several candles, each of which look like they have screaming faces built into the wax. And they're all unlit right now, but yeah. And if you go far enough, if you spend. Go ahead and roll me a d6. Actually, go ahead and make it a d8.
Okay.
D8.
That's a 3.
Okay. You go ahead, because I am looking for the opposite number of that roll. So on a d8, that would be 5. So if you spend the next 5 hours kind of meticulously and carefully making your way through this dungeon and this labyrinth and like having ways to chart your way back, you will eventually come to a chamber that is a long, narrow hallway that leads to an individual who is clutching with their two hands like the hilt of a sword a spell scroll. Along the way, you would have had a couple other battle encounters, but they would be narratively similar, and so you would be able to make your way through there.
Gotcha.
You have not found any other Gith down on this level.
I could only assume this is not the spell we came for.
Only one way to find out.
Any volunteers?
I'll do it. You watch as one of the members of the original party, the Fury of Mists, they head forward. And instead of taking the scroll from it, they cut the arms off of whatever is holding it, and then they pull it from there. I'm going to need to go ahead and roll an Arcana check for them. 4. They do not recognize the spell. I don't think this is it. I don't think this is the one. They pocket the spell scroll for one. Because, I mean, it's free loot at this point.
Yeah.
And you watch
I guess we keep going.
as there is now a... Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Uh, 19.
Okay. There is a translucent barrier that covers every wall of this place, including the door to this chamber.
Okay. This worked before. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to take out one of my more basic silver scimitars and I'm gonna try to cut a doorway again.
Okay.
It's worked before.
Go ahead and just roll me a d20.
That would be a 9.
Okay. You pierce into the barrier and cut a hole in it. It slashes, it cuts, and you are able to pull yourselves free. From that trap. Good old psionics breaking arcana. Fun stuff.
I love doing that.
Yep. It's a good thing, because that was a nasty trap, too. Not going to say what it was, though.
I assume it was the room would have started filling with something. Or monsters. Probably the mummy. Onward.
Onward. Okay, you exit out of this chamber, and you have to kind of begin routing your path around in a different way. Go ahead and roll me a d4.
That is a 1.
Okay, so over the next 3 hours, you are able to find several other points of interest.
Okay.
You do find your first Gith. They have basically been cut in half by a bear trap that seems to have come out of the floor of the room and kind of basically they're not coming back. But within that room, you see that there are 3 inlaid gems on the ground, right where basically the trap would have set off. And so it seems as though they might have been investigating something along those lines when it got set off. You are also able to find a crystalline prism in which there is a dragonborn just kind of waiting and watching in there in a circular chamber.
Do they seem conscious or?
Yeah, they seem like they've just been trapped here.
Well, I was gonna mess with the trap with Mage Hand, but we have more pressing matters. I say hello to the Dragonborn.
They. Hello. Are you here to save me? It's been.
If we can, yes.
They
I
sound
make
adorable.
no promises.
Please save them. They sound adorable.
It's been.
I can't make any promises. Hello?
Okay. You can't make promises, but you can. You know how to get out of here. Can? Can you? Please?
The way we came, I guess?
The other Gith are not interested in this because she does not seem to have any of their um like they're more than content to just leave her here. Primarily because I mean, sure it does look like it's a trap, but at the same time this could just be something that is containing her. She could be being held here as a part of the dungeon.
I mean, I gotta ask in the first place, how'd you end up in this situation?
Got a little bit too curious. This field here, it came up, it popped up around me, and it's been. I don't know how long it's been since I've seen the sun last. It's been a while. You said you're here to free me?
Sight check.
Okay.
Uh, 25?
They are. They aren't appearing immediately dangerous. They look like a fellow adventurer. But you know that danger is often likes to take friendly appearances. And if this thing has a chance to get free, sure, it could be an adventurer. It could also very easily not be. It doesn't know how long it was here. Doesn't know. Doesn't seem to be answering your questions with anything other than "Will you save me?" It seems to be trying to escape the box.
Gonna go ahead and see what we can find, okay?
Okay, please come back. It's it's been so long since I've seen faces.
We're gonna go on ahead.
Okay. You exit and enter into another chamber.
What fun things does this one have?
This one here seems like a room is a room made of marble. There are large pillars and archways that seem like they would be pouring molten gold, but the gold has all since hardened and kind of turned into these large pillars of not pillars, large streams of solid gold that run from buckets to um, receptacles on the floor. And at the end of the area is a large vault door.
Look for traps.
Okay. There do not appear to be any traps in this
What
chamber.
roll is that?
Go ahead and roll me investigation. And go ahead and take it with advantage.
10.
There do not seem to be any traps in here.
Yeah, I'll take your word for it. We shall enter the chamber carefully.
Okay. I think that this is the one. They were saying something about... There's something missing here, though. There. One of the other Gith looks up to the ceiling of this chamber, and there is an opalescent, oblong kind of pill-shaped form. There used to be a solar celestial inside of there that allowed all of this to function. Because once the gold is flowing, the vault can be opened. We've got the passphrase in here.
So we gotta get the gold flowing again?
Yep. Let's work on doing that. Yeah, I mean, you have mages who
I
can
have
cast
the
fire
bird.
spells. The bird does not. Well,
The bird probably wouldn't fit in the dungeon.
yeah.
That's fair.
It would be back on the ship guarding it, making sure no pirates come and pick up a Githyanki, vessel.
Would it be possible to get us up to that structure that's on the ceiling? Or near the ceiling, at least?
Yeah, you have another couple of Gith who can cast levitate or like a tensor's floating disc and provide a way to elevate yourselves up towards that way.
Alright, well, what's here?
It seems like it was once a cage. There are char marks along on the inside where a sentient being was once housed, and it seems that when this dungeon was last remembered, when it was before it was shunted to the astral sea, it escaped and is just now elsewhere. So this chamber that would normally be functional is no longer.
Anything else?
What sort of things are you looking for?
Uh, items? Writing?
In this area here, no. This is. It's surrounded by wrought iron. It is. One thing that would pop to your mind. You've seen Echo do things like this before, just on a smaller scale. Soul cages. Whereas usually a soul cage just holds the whole soul. This would just hold a person.
Heck, I think you've seen this literally acted on you before with Magic Jar and the like. When we first got that and we were trying it out.
If you had some being of
Okay.
incredible energy, the one that they used was fire for this. Fire, which might melt the gold, which might keep everything going. It definitely needs energy. Fortunately, you haven't found that many fire-based individuals.
Oh. We really haven't. What was the spell scroll that the gift got in an earlier chamber?
Um, they weren't able to identify it. Now that they've had more time, this would be a scroll of. Hang on, let me check here. This would be a scroll of true polymorph.
Okay.
Wow,
Uh,
that's great.
well, I think we found our answer.
Oh.
Can we true polymorph into something strong and fiery?
That would mean leaving someone behind here. I mean,
Hey, hang on, Andrew.
you could.
Can I true polymorph a find familiar?
No.
Can I true polymorph a summon Fae?
You want this to be Moon Pom Pom's last.
Hurrah.
Pom Pom's in the bag of tricks.
Oh, that's fair.
We don't know what will come out of this. In fact, now that the bag of tricks isn't working, I don't know where Pom Pom went.
That's fair.
Pom Pom just sleeping.
So you were gonna conjure something to try and use?
I was thinking of it.
Okay.
My other idea is what kind of dragonborn is it in the crystal?
Gold.
That is a fire one. Okay, yeah, I think I'll go for the summon option. Wait, no, no. I have a trinket.
Oh.
Oh.
I take out one of the glowworms from my flask of moved glowworms.
Okay.
We're gonna true polymorph it.
A glowworm into a solar celestial. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Uh D&D, folks. This is what happens.
Do 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 do. Woo!
Okay. Um, was not thinking that. That's brilliant.
What were you thinking?
I don't know. I knew that if I put enough
The scroll.
pieces of the puzzle together and just kind of scattered things around throughout the dungeon, you'd come up with something. Okay. So, you take this mood glowworm and you have one of your arcanists read the scroll of true polymorph. And
Ah.
Sorry, Jacob.
Nah, it's chill. It's chill. It's fine.
You'll get it in a couple level ups if you want.
Eh.
It's the greatest solution.
No, I feel. But imagine being able to do that whenever you wanted.
And you watch as the glowworm slowly takes the form of an archfey that is basically constantly on fire. That is like made of living fire. They are lighter than air, and they just kind of float naturally in the chamber, becoming accustomed to sentience, sapience, seeing all of you around it.
This can only go well.
You essentially gave a worm sentience and then put it in prison forever.
You no, you just ascended this thing to like this thing that was a glowworm less than like a short this thing that was a glowworm a very short while ago can now make like eldritch pacts and create warlocks.
Yeah. And
Things a
now
god.
it is
This
going
I
inside of the bubble.
guys, I made a god.
um what languages do you speak?
common gift, Sylvan, deep speech, thieves can't give.
Okay. You would hear
Does it speak any languages? It was a glowworm.
It was a glowworm, but as it is now a solar celestial, it is kind of calling out in this very song-like tone, this sonorous Sylvan.
What am I?
In
Sorry.
short, it is confused. It is frightened. It reaches out and it burns things. Like if it reached out towards the gold, like that just turned to liquid and like kind of like melted around its hand. Like this thing is living fire, and it is terrified of everything that it is, and like it doesn't know what it's doing, and it is anxious. It knows that you called it here for some reason. That it are you able to send it away? Are you able to take away from it all of what it is now? It doesn't know the full extent of its capabilities. It doesn't know the full extent of its powers.
Nor yours, I assume.
But it also knows that the longer it does, the more it's going to learn about itself. What do you do?
I ask it nicely to melt the gold.
Damn.
And then I offer it.
What is my
I
purpose?
offer for it to come with us so it can see the outside world and other worlds.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
Do we have persuasion?
Oh, I guess that would be presence.
Okay. Come on. $19?
That's quite good. It screams in terror. It will reach out at the gold, and as soon as its hands kind of crest through it, it just kind of melts down into the puddles. It doesn't keep the machine going. If you want this thing to, like, you get a thought in your mind. If you want this thing to work, you're going to have to trap it. You're going to have to keep it here.
Welp. Welcome to sentience.
You're going to spend the rest of your life in that tube.
What is my
Your
purpose? Get in the tube.
celestial life.
What did you say, Sarah?
Your celestial life.
Yeah.
Um. Okay, tell me about the modified soul cage. Is it still going to work? Does someone have to cast soul cage? What is it all about?
This is a. It looks as though someone captured a solar celestial and then built this thing around it. And so once it was formed, the solar celestial couldn't go anywhere. It was effectively trapped inside of it. It was bound to this location, this site, and then they used it as a power source. Now, this soul cage, this one that was originally formed, is now broken. However, you could probably get it to work if you could ensnare another creature's soul within it. You could probably heal different bits of it with different spells if you had the materials. Um, but you've got a demigod in this chamber right now that it's not going to want to go back into a lamp. It's not going to want to go back into a lantern.
That's fair. How have you been treating this glowworm up until this point?
The glowworm care?
I mean, glowworm might not, but demigod, new and improved, might.
One of the Gith around there knows fabricate. They think that if you could get it into the tube, they could probably seal it.
How do I get it into the tube?
That's a great question.
Does it know Misty Step by chance?
The Solar Celestial?
Yeah, I don't know.
It knows a lot of things. Most of them have fire in the name, but it does have some Fey stuff.
Okay.
One of the Gith comes over and talks to you and says, "We could cut it down. We could show it that we mean no mercy, and then it will be forced to get into the pod for us."
Oof.
They
Oof.
say that in Gith, so it doesn't understand them.
You're one of the ones that consider smashing the statues, weren't you?
Yeah.
Would have gotten us here faster.
I'm not saying no.
Question. In the event you anger this solar celestial new and improved, do you think you could take it? That is my question to, well, I mean, to all the Gith there, really.
I think we could take it.
All right, fair enough. Just putting that question out there.
I mean, has anyone ever fought a Solar Celestial before?
Not
They have
personally,
a
but
stepdog, right?
my uncle Kevin.
Um, going to see if it's willing to go a chroma orb, but before I send it out, I am going to unwrap the shrunken head from the chroma orb.
Okay. So you send a chroma orb where?
Just floating around it to see if it will start following it.
It reaches out to the orb and the orb melts in its hand.
I would move it away before it touched it.
Fair. It does not seem to be interested in following the orb. It is curious of it, though. It would reach out kind of towards it, and you said you pulled it away beforehand, because otherwise, if it did touch it, it would melt it.
Would help. Can I have it melt the gate?
The door?
Yeah.
That's marble.
That means rock. Rock can melt.
Let me go ahead and look at the melting point of marble. Between 1,517 Fahrenheit and 2442 Fahrenheit. It cannot get that hot. It does have an upper limit.
Okay, before we go all out on attacking it, if we do so at all, I'm gonna try to escort it back to the Dragonborn room.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me presence. No, go ahead and roll me concordance. That's going to be the one, concordance. To try and reach out and communicate with this creature.
That's a 16.
It will follow you. That means it's moving farther away from the soul cage.
Trying something.
Okay.
I'm taking it back to the Dragonborn room, and we're...
Okay. Dragonborn is there.
How's
and
the
they immediately
Dragonborn react?
They immediately panic. They immediately panic and run to the other side of the chamber as you and this giant burning archfey wander into the chamber. Like, they probably have never seen this prison, this trap, as a good thing until now.
The crystal. Without killing the person.
I think you cut out there for a second because all I heard is the crystal
Break
without
the crystal
killing.
without... Break the crystal without killing the person.
Okay, so you're gonna try and like cut a hole in the barrier.
Sure. Like, when you say crystal,
Like this is
What
a
do you mean?
like this looks like light crystallized itself around her.
Okay, that's probably. We've won another magic wall. We could. I can take care of that, I think.
You good, Jacob?
Me? Yeah.
Okay, I was hearing a rhythmic bumping on your side.
Oh, sorry. I had to switch to my phone. I think my internet gave out, I think.
Ah,
And I'm waiting for it to pop back up, so I just popped on my phone. I think the rhythmic bumping was me tapping on my phone screen.
gotcha. That tracks. You're good.
We'll attempt to cut a hole in the prism.
It bounces your sword blade off of it.
Can I have the celestial reach out towards the prism?
Sure. It can't get through. Which does technically mean that this thing could house a solar celestial.
Okay, we're going back to the main room. It's still willingly following me, right?
It will.
Get summoned. Hey, follow over here. Do something with the crystal. Come back with me over here.
Alright, I'll head back to the gold chamber and I'll head up towards the cage.
Okay.
Does it follow me?
No.
I mean, dang, Zagra. Like, I may explode an albatross or two, but you gave something sentience and want it to be in prison forever? Dang. You literally gave this glowworm the concept of reality and said, get in the cage.
If I break it out again after no.
Okay, fair enough.
Can I bring the soul cage down? How is it suspended in the air?
It's like 8 feet long. Um, it is has chains that hold it to the ceiling, and then there are like metal artificed pipes that kind of will hold it on different sides and different ends of it that have runes kind of carved all around them. This is a permanent fixture.
Okay.
Did I cut out again?
No, you're
If you
still
were
here.
saying something there, yes.
Said something.
No, I wasn't saying anything. I just didn't hear anyone talk for a while, so I was like, oh, do they?
All thinking.
Um, mhm.
Is it?
I heard an is it, and then I think you cut out.
Is it a Fae?
It
Or is it just Fae
is a
X?
celestial. It
Yeah,
solar
that's what I thought.
celestials are a subspecies of, well, not a subspecies of. They originally come from Deavos. However, they are celestials. So like they have a Fey connection. They have similar to an Archfey, but they are celestial.
There's gotta be an option other than fighting it.
It's like Sophie's Choice here up in here.
Your mages do not have the spell Soul Cage prepared, so
Iron.
they can't trap it. They might be able to repair the Soul Cage, but they
I'm
can't.
honestly surprised they know the spell Soul Cage.
They don't.
Oh,
Okay, they could repair the soul cage.
They can repair it once it's in there, but
The trick is getting it in there.
right.
I am back on the PC.
Nice. Excuse me.
I'll be honest, Andrew, that
What
like
if I
how my
splash water on it?
What happens if you throw water at it? It would evaporate before it hits it. What were you saying, Jacob?
I forget. I think I was just saying that I'm back on PC.
Nice. Welcome back.
Hi. I think that's all I was saying. I'm not sure though now.
Then I sneezed.
Oh yeah, yes. Your sneeze sounded like how my cat sneezes back at mom's house.
Nice.
So it does that very like it sounds very like you know.
I'm less sure that that's a
I'm
good thing now.
I'm sorry.
You're good.
Anyway,
I fear that I may have no other choice but to fight God.
prepare thyself.
Am I even close to it?
I mean, you can get close to it. You can get kind of close to it. Like, you can be in an adjacent square to it. But it is hot.
Wait, if it can melt gold, it can melt our swords.
That is a reasonable fear.
I have to assume this thing can see through the smoke of an ever smoky bottle. It's fire.
Mm-hmm.
Other rooms we haven't explored yet?
I can think of a couple things, but they'd kind of be last case scenario bits.
I want to hear them.
I mean, on one hand, you could exit the dungeon, come back another time, and try and do that. That's it. That's a rough ending.
I don't want to do that.
You could send to Echo and see if he.
You could phone a friend.
See
Sorry,
if he randomly has a soul cage prepared for the day.
I do actually. I was gonna do some like practice with the cube at some point.
Of course you were.
I haven't got the chance.
You could. You could try setting off some of the other traps. You could see if there are
Just to see what happens?
Yeah, because there are some things here that have deep arcana that might be enough to reverse different effects. But you don't know which ones those
Okay.
are. And which ones would leave you trapped or dead. You could search for other scrolls or artifacts. But there's no guarantee
Around
that the
for other
solar
scrolls and
celestial.
artifacts.
There's no guarantee that the celestial will stay. It could just leave.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had a thought.
Just could decide to go be a god somewhere else.
Yeah. I have been given freedom, and thus.
Okay, I'm going to go back at some of the traps we passed over. Just like water too, I think.
Okay. I mean, you've still got the Dragonborn and the crystalline structure.
I don't know what that's all about. I don't trust it.
That's fair.
Oh yeah, got it. I was wondering why I had less scrolls than I thought I did, and I was like, oh wait, never mind. I gave some away and did some stuff with the garrison. Sorry.
Tell me about the 3 gems trap.
The one that that had the bear traps come up that bisected
Yes.
the Githyanki.
Yes.
Okay.
Tell me about it.
Tell me about the crystal trap, Papa. Tell me.
Um, so there are three gems in the ground that have been kind of surrounded by a concrete like substance that has since been had runes and such added outward in an outward trap form. You see that there is carvings along the wall about different patterns that the gems could be in. Um, Different things that you could try that might produce different results, but of course it doesn't tell you what that is. Um, it seems as though this is a.
Of course.
It seems as though it's almost like a combination lock, where if you guess the wrong combination, it kills you.
Bummer, dude.
Okay. Ice. Me and any other gift that decide to backtrack are going to stand well away from it and start filling in combinations with Mage Hand.
Okay. You watch as a half a dozen different instant death traps go off.
Uh-oh.
Away from
Uh-oh.
it.
But you're doing this with
Right?
Mage Hand, so you're outside of the chamber.
Uh-oh.
That's a lot of traps.
And eventually you watch as the entire room begins to glow with a faint ethereal purple energy.
Oh no. The self-destruct button got hit.
Did I guess too many passwords?
I don't know. You're gonna have to find out.
Mage Hands.
They're still in there. They're incorporeal summons, invisible, minor telepathy.
I toss in a mood glowworm.
It disintegrates.
How can I ask? How does the new celestial deity feel about that? Just curious.
It came with us.
Oh,
It
fair
didn't come
enough.
with you to this. No.
I just imagine just like, huh, that could have been me.
We're gonna. Okay, we're gonna stay outside the purple energy room, and but our mage hands were fine. We're gonna keep going.
Okay.
Man, can you
We
imagine?
have to find the right combination eventually. It's 3 gems.
Can you imagine the the like the dual destinies of the glowworms in there? Like if that one would have just like squirmed a little bit to the left
It would
a
have
little
ascended
bit
to
ago,
godhood.
yeah, and if not, then the celestial currently would have been crystal food. Man, how the wheel of destiny turns.
Okay, eventually you plug in enough combinations that the floor begins to just retreat downward. And eventually the room kind of the purple glow fades and you watch as the floor just continues to go further and further down.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
And now you're all outside of the chamber because going into it
Just
was
a fun.
disintegration.
Yes.
So
Is it
now
now a bottomless pit?
basically, but there's probably something down there.
Does what's down there want out?
Can we get down there safely?
I don't know.
Define safely, and with what with what means would you do so?
Is there someone in here with Featherfall?
Yes. Yeah, you could find someone with a feather fall.
Okay, hang on.
How many people are going to go down into the pit?
Myself and 2 others.
Okay. What should the others who stay back do? Do you want them to engage?
Engage. Engage what?
The celestial.
No, I don't want them to engage the Celestial. Will they engage the Celestial? Wait, I can't control that.
I mean, if you tell them not to, they won't. But they do kind of see that as an option still.
If the Celestial tries to leave, engage the Celestial.
Okay.
Ooh. Ooh. Oof.
We find down in the possibly bottomless pit.
Okay, you go down 600 feet. Until you enter into a chamber here that has a large petrified demon lord that is chained and has immovable rods holding each chain down.
Ooh. Hey. We could sort of kaiju battle this.
This is worse.
You do not recognize which demon lord this is because its name has been forgotten to time.
Damn.
Is there anything else in the room with the Demon Lord?
There are 4 immovable rods.
On Who Wants to Be
What
a
happens
Millionaire?
if I deactivate one?
Oh! Oh no! Oh no!
With a mage hand.
Oh no!
Quick question. What's your way out of this pit?
Do 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 do.
Surely if the person knows Featherfall, they also know Fly.
One of those is first level, one of those is third.
Surely.
Go ahead and roll me a
Does the
d20
Demon
just
Lord have
straight for
wings?
luck. You don't see wings.
Okay. That's a 5, man.
They don't have fly.
Ooh.
Is this the only chamber?
Down here? Yes.
Okay, I guess we have no other option.
Oh no! Zagr's gonna die off screen! Zagr's gonna die off screen! Although, Zace,
Demon
when you get to Seaview Garrison, it's not gonna be littered with bodies, there's just gonna be less people.
I don't know if that's better, but also I realize it's time for me to go.
Okay.
So I'm gonna get going
I hope
now.
you have a nice night.
Let me know how it goes, okay? I very much going on. Good luck, Sakura. Bye.
Bye.
Thanks. This thing doesn't have wings?
It does not have wings.
Is it conscious?
It seems to be
It's
imprisoned
petrified.
here. It seems to be petrified.
Got a greater restoration?
Oh.
They didn't have fly.
Wait, I'm a monk. I can climb vertical. No one else can, though. I can assume.
Yeah, you've got a mage and a fighter.
Okay, what happens if I take out one of the immovable rods?
Okay. Click, click. The immovable rod is now inert and in your hands. There is a large chain that leads to areas that are surrounding the demon lord's body, that are tied to the top of this immovable rod, that are seemingly holding it in place if it were moving. Those chains go limp and slack and hit into the demon lord's body. Go ahead and roll me a d100.
Row Raggy.
That is a 7. I don't know what that means.
Nothing good, I
Did
don't
we
think.
want high or low?
You want it high?
I don't think that's good. I don't think that's good at all.
You watch as the chains go slack and crash into this creature's rotund form. Let me describe this affront to nature. It has 4 horns, 8 eyes, is about 26 feet tall, and has a large gash running down from its midsection to like all across its intestines as its intestines spill outward. It has large clawed hands. It seems to weigh over like 7 tons, and there is a large battle axe that is bolted up to the side of the chamber. It also has a lot of warts that just kind of pop and pustules all over its body. Large clawed feet. This thing is a mess. Its face is mostly mouth, and that mouth is mostly teeth. Um, but right now it's stone. And as you release this um, immovable rod and the chain goes slack and hits the body, you realize that it is not entirely stone anymore.
Can I re-click the rod?
Um,
I agree with Andrew. Very
you draw the rope, the chain tight, and click the immovable rod. It stays hold in the air, and you see as the petrification still continues to break. This is becoming a problem very fast.
Okay, okay. How fast?
Like you have 3 rounds of combat fast before this thing is fully awakened.
Okay.
Before the Lord in corruption, Lord in corpulence is fully released. Corpulence. That's yeah. It's a word that sounds bad and feels bad coming off of your tongue. It's great. Good for a demon lord.
Great. Um. Okay. I gotta think.
As you stand on this platform that descended into this
About about how tall is it in terms of stories?
it's about 26 feet. So hang on, let me see about what one story is.
Is there a doorway I can block? Is there a doorway I can block?
The only doorway is the one that you came through.
So up.
Yes. It's about 14 feet, so this is about 2 stories tall.
So Sarah, how you feeling about this so far? just like out of it and just looking from afar. How are you feeling?
I cast greater invisibility on myself.
Okay.
Uh, oh, okay. That okay. Fair enough.
You become greaterly invisible. What do you do? You have 2 rounds of combat before this is fully a problem. You watch as the stone kind of cracks and hurls itself across the area as it reaches out a hand that lashes out, gets caught by the chains, and it begins to kind of claw meatily at the bone and flesh until the hand can kind of be pulled through, tearing blood, guts, and fat in every direction as it reaches for its axe on the wall. It pulls itself off to the side, jiggling and kind of grossly, and then eventually reaches and pulls this giant axe off the wall and begins hacking at the other chains. You are greaterly invisible. Your 2 friends, however, are terrified.
Have the eyes. How many eyes does it have? It
6.
has like 20, I thought.
It has a
6.
lot of eyes.
Okay. Just 6. Okay.
So, did your 2 friends like say, "Okay, Zagra, what's the plan?" Turn and just see an outline of
Zagra going full
yeah.
predator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They do figure out a solution on round 2 of this.
Yeah. What's their solution?
They're going to push the same gems in the same pattern as before. And the thing will start
Okay,
to
will that raise up the thing?
elevate, yes.
All right.
How fast does it elevate?
Not that fast. Like, you're still going to have to deal with some of this, but it's going up.
We just needed to. We just needed to go up fast enough.
Um,
Um. I'm gonna activate the 4 chroma orbs and have them gouge into 4 out of 6 of the eyes.
okay.
As we wait for the thing to rise.
Okay. This is not what I was looking for. That's not it.
Wow.
Okay, you attack it with the chroma orbs that pop into the fleshy orbits of it. And you watch that, and you learn something new about this. This creature has a regeneration effect. You watch as the partially degloved portions of its wrists that were bound by the chains begin to kind of heal and cauterize and like flap themselves back together as different sinews reconnect around, leaving a scar, but you know, it's got hundreds of them from adventurers who tried to challenge it. Um,
Surprise?
so no, it eventually starts swatting at the orbs and kind of knocking them down to the ground like flies around a buzzing carcass that, you know, just happens to still be alive. Eventually, it rips some of the chains off from the ground. You're saying?
I keep up this distraction.
Okay.
as
Go
the
ahead.
thing
Go ahead. Sorry.
ascends.
Okay.
I don't think I had anything else.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a d20 for luck.
D20 for luck.
You want to get high.
17.
Okay. It does not. You are able to keep up the distraction long enough that it does not have reach on your platform. Eventually, the platform heads up and the ground is sealed. But this thing is now active down there, and it's going to start trying to figure out ways up or to start tearing the place down around it.
Problem solved for now?
It's a temporary fix.
You bought some time.
Whose dungeon is this?
Their name was lost to time. That's why it's on the Astral Sea.
We have a demon lord in the basement, a chandelier that used to hold a celestial. We've got, I assume, a mummy lord back towards the entrance. We've got quite possibly something else taking on the form of a dragonborn. What kind of place is this? I say to one of the gifts that brought us here.
It was in.
What kind of place is this?
The sort of place that is designed to hold a scroll that will solve all of our problems. Genocide, I'm talking. We read the scroll, all the mind flayers in this realm perish instantly, immediately, and permanently.
Oh, it's one of Vecna's. It's one of Vecna's.
There could be more than one scroll.
That's fair. That's fair. But Vecna has a very similar scroll, I believe.
You don't know that. He does, but
Oh, fair enough.
he does, but you don't know that.
Okay.
Echo doesn't know that. Jacob knows that.
Oh, I was just assuming.
I'm going to phone a friend.
Okay. You've got 25 words.
Would you like to phone a friend? You have 25 words. Bum bum.
There's a demon lord in the basement, and I need a soul cage for a solar celestial here. Help!
All right.
Sorry. Sarah? Oh no. Sarah, you there?
No. The demon got her.
The demon did get her. But it's called AT&T.
Yes. The real demon. The demon of demons, one might say. Excuse me. trying to think. So that would be 1, 2, 3.
She's working on coming back. Just text.
No, all good. I get. I just have a song stuck in my head.
So yeah, Echo, what are you doing
Yeah.
at this point?
I'm sitting in my private sanctum, in a nice comfortable chair. I have a nice tall glass of, let's say, orange juice. We have some orange trees somewhere, or bushes. Are orange trees or bushes? I always forget.
Oranges are trees.
Gotcha. Because I was thinking trees, like as I said at first, but then I was like, wait, because I'm trying to imagine an orange growing, and I always see them as a bush, and I don't know why. I don't know, but yeah, some orange juice.
Sarah's rolling a D100 to see if the sending goes through.
Yeah. I have an unseen servant just tidying up some things as I prepare a long slog of writing down spells into a book. Oh, hi.
Hello,
Hi.
you're back.
I'm on my phone. I'm not bad.
Well, you're partially back.
Hey,
The
that's what
internet
I did.
sucks.
Okay. Sending.
Okay, what do I need to roll to see if sending goes through?
You need to roll something that is less than a 95. A D100.
Okay. That's a 33. We're good.
We're good.
We good.
Okay. Please join us. Horrible dungeon. Need to imprison Celestial in Soul Cage. Demon Lord in basement.
Sounds unhinged. I love.
Is Mordenkainen level problem. I was wrong.
I love the idea of Echo grabbing Gwyneth here, disappear, tucks it away in, a vial or something. Goes, walks around the grounds a bit, seeing what needs to be done, sits down, relax, about to get started on a long study session. There's a demon! We need a celestial cage now! Um all right. Can I ask what inclination your voice is over the sending?
Um, a mix of annoyance and panic.
All right, all right. You said it was urgent.
Because why weren't we warned about this shit before?
Well,
I
they didn't know
understand the
how all
demon
of
lord,
these.
but
All right. Um, I suppose after getting that, I won't even respond. I'm just going to do a plane shift with Zagra's hair.
Okay.
Just little night crawler out of the Seaview Garrison. I guess I have to go down
Yeah.
to the basement first. Yeah.
You have to, because
Good
you're
thing. Good
teleporting out.
thing. Yep. The I am going to the one place that within the garrison that does not have the teleportation thing. Thank goodness it is close by.
Mhm.
I
You bamf out
am
and
going to
reform.
one place in a garrison that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Space. All right, hold on. Let me calculate some things. Okay, plane shift. Got it.
I turned one of my moon glow worms into a celestial.
You what? Hold on. I guess I have to
Oh yeah,
do
yeah, roll for
plane
on
shift.
target.
Yeah.
Which trap will you end up in? Who knows?
In
Oh
the
wait, no,
room, the demon lord.
plane shift. I do not need to roll on target. That is
Okay.
only for teleportation circle and teleport.
Cool.
Plane shift is pretty neat. It is a high level 7th spell. But it is on target as long as you know your who you're after.
Okay.
Where are you going?
Echo manifests in the corridor of the chamber as the elevator reaches the surface and the stones grind up against each other.
I have like
Oh my god.
my leather my like armor's still like just barely on, like I was about to take it off. I have an orange juice in hand. I didn't even stop to put it down. The tuning fork in the other hand. um did my unseen servant come with me? Probably not. Nah. um
No. Well, you can't see
you
him
do
either
you
way,
can.
so.
Yeah, you can't see him, but I had an unseen servant just around giving me back rubs and stuff. All right. So explain the situation as fast as you can. I hear a demon and a solar, you said.
There's a demon lord in the basement.
Okay, dear Liza,
I
dear
don't know
Liza.
how long we got until before it breaks out and makes its way up here. I
Okay.
made a solar.
Why and how?
We need its power to melt fountains of gold so that a portcullis made of marble will work.
Oh, okay. There it seems like there are much easier steps to do that besides summoning a lesser deity. All right. Continue.
I didn't summon it. I made it.
You made it? Excuse me, you made it.
True polymorphism, why, is a hell of a drug.
I see. All right. Resource expenditure and danger of death aside, um, are we leaving now, or do you want me to try fixing said issue first?
I need you to put the solar into a soul cage.
Okay. Show me the
After
way.
that, we should be able to get past the marble and find the way. Of
And
course,
the
this way.
demon? Sorry, this is
It
just
can
Jacob.
have
The
this
demon?
section all I care of this part out of it.
Uh, all right then. I suppose lead the way. I should also note, um, I can do something akin to Soul Cage. I need to see the creature die first. Um, the magic.
Don't worry, there's modifications and such, you'll see.
Oh, very well. Um,
We go
hmm.
back to the soul cage room and they're fighting the solar.
They are
Oh,
fighting,
they're
yes.
they're
They
fighting. I
gave
thought
up
they
with
were.
they gave up waiting and they did decide to start fighting.
Oh, oh no.
Uh,
I was joking, but I
Oh.
did. I also did expect them to fight Solar.
Dang.
um, you watch as it's basically throwing magma out of its hands. It's radiating, like it's hard to get really close to it, like within 15 feet of it without catching on fire yourself. Um, you see a couple of Gith who have basically evacuated the chamber, and you see that their silver scimitars are melted because silver.
All
Um,
right.
I was right.
the
So,
magical swords, though, don't melt because magic.
okay, I'm gonna do a
So you have a
quick
couple.
inventory of the room.
You've
Fighting
got
aside,
two Gith in there who are doing as best as they can to combat a raging solar celestial. Um, Exclusively held up by the fact that their blades are magic. They seem to be doing pretty rough. Um,
remind me again why you are here, Zakra?
They wanted a spell scroll.
for their
All right,
leader, to get rid of the mind flayers permanently and forever.
I see.
They gotta
Echo's
lead.
just Echo's going to put that away for a bit, and unpack that later. All right. Um. So the where you want this thing in prison? Is it like a giant like dome piece or
Up there.
looks up?
There is, yeah, you see it. There is a
All right.
giant, like humanoid-sized soul cage that has been fashioned, and
Hmm.
it has been broken out of before.
Does it move? Like, can it move from its spot? Like, can it be lowered,
Doesn't seem
risen?
like it.
Okay. Because that would be its choice, not mine. Okay, doing a quick cost benefit analysis here. One moment. Hmm. Okay. Can I tell what this room is like intended for? Is this like just the room where we store our solar power?
This
I'm really
room,
sad. I'm really sad that joke didn't get more laughs.
I mean, I got it.
I thought it was
Oh,
pretty
got
good.
it.
This room is basically a foyer. Like this is the entrance to the chamber where the scroll is, supposedly, according to their documents. It all you have to do is speak a passphrase to the door, and it will open up.
All right, and uh, so you just need to speak the passphrase to the door. Is there a specific reason why the solar needs to be in the cage? One more
Because
time, sorry.
the gold coming from the buckets of the statues needs to be flowing. Now they can
Uh,
melt, but they need to be flowing, and that's powered by the solar celestial.
got it. I assume you've already tried just burning it with magic, correct?
Most of them are already melted.
Yes.
Hmm. All right. Hmm. Okay, let me think. And how much time vis-a-vis Demon in the Basement do we have, you think?
You feel the structure rumble and shake
I
a little
don't
bit.
know.
All right. Well, first thought, best thought, and
I don't know.
I'm going to cast a spell at the Celestial, Andrew, or
Okay.
the Solar, sorry.
Its
Can
oath
it
is
make a
silver
wisdom
celestial.
a wisdom saving throw, please?
Sure.
Now the question is, will
That's a
it use the
natural 20.
will it, oh. Plus
Oh.
or minus?
It's a plus.
It was a worm.
It was a worm. It's not a
It
worm
was a
anymore.
worm.
It has higher stats now. What's your DC, Jacob?
21.
Oh, it's higher than a 1, I can guarantee you.
Okay. I assumed. Well, that
Dang,
didn't
that's
seem...
terrifying.
What?
21.
Oh yeah. The level up really did a good number on me.
I bet.
The level up did me good. I can't do that. Can't do that. Hmm. Perhaps one more time couldn't hurt. Yeah, Echo actually surprisingly calm for the situation, especially after like hearing everything. Like,
Your
maybe.
orange juice begins to oh my gosh, boil.
Oh, put. I'll just place the orange juice down. All right.
That's a sentence I didn't think I'd say today.
Your orange juice starts to
Your
boil.
Orange juice is boiling. If you don't figure out something soon, I am going to call Mordenkainen.
All right, well, let's try this one more time, and if not, to battle it is. One more wisdom saving throw for a different spell this time.
Different spell.
Yes. First
That's
one
a
was going
natural
to be
19.
banishment. Minus.
No plus, and more than 2, unfortunately.
Well, drat. Okay.
What are you trying to do?
Well, the first one I was going to banish it and then bring it back. That one I was trying to make it into a glowworm again.
That's a great idea. Well, I shouldn't say that.
That's a great idea. Do you want me to try again, Andrew?
All I'm saying is I didn't think of that.
Oh.
Make it a glowworm again?
Yeah. All right. How about this? Let's put some more juice into it. And I'm going to cast polymorph one more time at level 5
Okay.
instead of 4. Let's hope. Let's hope and
That's a
dream.
17 on the die. I'm sorry.
More than 4 plus 4.
Yes.
Does
This
it get
thing is a
disadvantaged because it's being a glowworm again, maybe?
You know what?
Andrew, you are heaven sent.
Because this is a really cool plan.
Okay, thank you, Andrew.
Make it a glowworm again.
For a it becomes a glowworm again.
Yeah! Okay. Echo strolls up on the scene like, all right. Snaps fingers. Well, that didn't work. Twiddles thumbs. Well, not that either. Let's try and just full on arcane blasts it back into worm. So I'm going to walk over, surreptitiously pick up the worm.
Okay.
So, first off, no one is allowed to damage this in any way as of right now. Secondly, we should be able to put this in there now.
They begin fabricating the soul cage to contain it.
Very, very good. I was afraid I might have to do that myself, and I didn't have that one exactly
have
prepared.
That one. They had that one ready. They could.
Very good.
They
Well,
have that one prepared.
When the time is right, put this in there, bottle it back up.
Oh no,
and
they're gonna put it in there now.
oh yeah, put it in there now. everything. Now let's take care of that demon problem.
What demon problem?
I heard there was a demon problem.
There's a demon problem.
Oh no.
Oh no.
This was like
Or if
this dungeon is bad, but there's a demon problem.
demon lord problem.
That's worse.
That's worse. What you said is worse. What do we know about demon lords, Andrew?
Um. Okay. Go ahead
Oh,
and
are
roll
we
me a
sure
history
that
check.
when this glowworm reverts back into a solar celestial that it will be trapped? Is that as certain?
I mean, technically no, I guess. But
I mean, it should at least
everything
give
that
you
you
enough
have
time to.
seen
Yeah.
indicates that this soul cage was built around a creature. Like they imprisoned it, they built the soul cage around it. So if you get
Uh,
it to transform back inside of it, it should be trapped.
I am going based off just the data at hand,
Okay.
and you tell me that's meant to cage this for flowing gold. I'm going to trust that for now. It's at least a
Okay.
temporary solution to that problem. Let us deal with the next one. And in my opinion, I think maybe the worst one. The demon, and that is a 17 for history.
Okay. So, there's a place on the elemental plane of fire in between the different cities of hell called the Kukulkan Abyss.
Oh, good.
That is where demons come from. It is where the fonts of primordial creation were dumped at the end. And basically demon lords are the leaders of the demonic forces that come out of this. So these are big demons, they are powerful demons, and they are not native to this plane.
Would I know any reason why one would trap one here? Like, are they also known for like their essentially power battery, or is it just a thing of like, oh, we need this
Was
demon to
petrified.
just be trapped?
Demons capture and collect souls.
Okay, maybe someone had like an outstanding balance, was about to collect, so he stalled the demon for as long as possible.
Capture, collect, and consume is usually the last part of that.
Yeah, it's fair. Hmm.
There's
Alright.
also a mummy. It didn't wake up or anything, but come
Uh,
on.
Echo puts his like fingers at the bridge of his nose and just like, a mummy as well. Okay, well we'll save that one later. And just like
It didn't wake up.
this
I think
this
we
is the
should just let
moment
it
where
be.
Echo understands what Mordenkainen feels like when we call him now. and he I think Echo it all of a sudden feels a little bit more of a solidarity for Mordenkainen.
The mum. I think we should just let the mummy sleep. Let's just leave the mummy alone.
Okay,
Okay.
good. Yes, mummy, not an issue. Understood. The demon, where? Show, point.
This way, we have to open up the pit again.
The pit, that apt place for a demon. All right, away.
And that's assuming I take him back to the pit room.
Okay, you take him back to the pit room.
Is the demon awake, or is still being unpetrified, or
No,
whatnot?
it's fully unpetrified
We have
now.
to open the pit. We
All right,
have to reopen the pit and go down to it.
all right. Gonna cast a quick fly on myself. You know what? I'll twin spell that for my only thing I can do today. And give it
By the way,
to
the rest of the guest
Zachary.
party is gonna wait for the solar to become a solar again.
Okay.
Yeah, that they have an hour. They have an hour. Again, that we can deal with that more later.
Isn't polymorph concentration?
Yes.
Your
As
isn't fly concentration? Or are you
yes,
pulling
and
up
I
your
can
orrery?
Yes, yes. Sorry,
Trade value.
orrery. Yeah. Sorry, I assume, but bonus
fair.
action. Yeah,
I
orrery
wanted to
action.
check.
Yes. No. You're right. You're right. I should announce it. I'm so used to just being like, okay, very beginning of battle, my bonus action is psionic orrery, and we haven't like had a start of like initiative or anything, so
Yeah, it's kind of been a whole crazy thing here.
yeah, it kind of has. But yeah, psionic orrery, twin spell fly, me and Zagra think that you might appreciate that. And down we go.
Didn't even mention the Dragonborn in the prison.
You did pass by them twice.
There's so much. And who is this? Well, I'll figure it out later.
I never got a name.
Down into the pit. Greetings, demon.
Oh, you come back for me.
Oh, Scottish. I like
No,
this one.
it doesn't have a Scottish accent. That was just my voice going up high when it shouldn't have. And that's a problem with
okay.
me, the human being.
I was into it, Andrew. I was like, oh.
That's a problem with me, the human being, kind of laughing along with it.
Okay,
you've
fair
come
enough.
back for me. Like, see, my voice just automatically comes up at that for me that it shouldn't do.
It's fair. Greetings, demon. Would you like out of this place?
I'd like to destroy much of this place.
Very well. Would you mind if we'd finish our business here first? I can guarantee you safe passage back. Again, this is a bit of an abrupt thing, so would you mind?
Where are you trying to send me?
Back to wherever you'd like. Do you have a place in particular you'd like to go? I can send you back to the Hells. I can send you to Celestia if you'd like.
I think it's time I raise up
You?
another army of the night. Yes, if you can send me back to the Hells, I'll take it.
Very good. And so all you have to do is, and I'm going to snap my fingers, and I'm going to cast a spell that normally requires a save unless the target is willing. Is this devil willing, or demon in this case?
Yeah, it's willing. If you're gonna send it back to the Hells, you're gonna create a huge problem for someone else.
Oh yes. So,
It's gonna raise an
This is
army.
another campaign.
Yes.
This is another campaign.
that is the thing. I said I would send it to the Hells, but right now, I snap my fingers, and I'm 50-50 on whether I turn this guy into a glowworm as well. I'm 50-50 on it. What here? Can we do a quick out of character talk? What do you think, Sarah?
Do you want to betray a demon lord?
I think the demon can tell if you're lying.
It lies for a living.
That's fair. But I am an
So be
emotionless.
truthful and send it back to hell. That'll be someone else's problem.
All right, fair enough. Good enough for me. And I will cast banishment to bring him back to whatever plane he originates from.
Okay.
Okay.
That's gonna be a problem for another day.
It's someone else's problem now.
Someone else's problem, or possibly us in the future. Thankfully, no one. They don't know anyone's real name here. You didn't tell that demon your name, did you?
No, I left as soon as
Good.
it started waking up.
Good. 1 second, and Echo is actually going to do a mage hand and also grab some of those rods that were holding him in place to further study later, as well as any arcane runes in this room. I want to keep an eye on and so I can think about stuff later.
How long do you want to spend down here? Because there's a lot of arcane runes if you light this place up.
Ooh, okay. Let's do like a quick. I'll lean over to Sakura. Well, that is a problem for perhaps another day, and perhaps someone else. Would you mind giving me a quick 30 minutes to my own machinations down here?
Sure.
Very
Only
good.
if you agree to never speak a word of this to Mordenkainen.
That was me, not Echo. Um, Amenable. Depending on what is found here, I can't guarantee, but as of right now, I do not mind keeping my lips sealed.
Okay, you have 30 minutes.
Good. It should take
Your
about
time
that.
starts now,
Oh, is this a
and I
survivor
take out
challenge?
the clockwork amulet in order to keep track of the time. You have 30 minutes exactly. Go.
Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, I will spend that time taking vigorous notes of the miscellaneous glyphs here, what was used to trap the demon lord, as well as spend some of that time collecting the 4 immovable rods.
Okay.
Um, and seeing, and how did the demon get unpetrified again?
It was by breaking the seal
He's,
on
he's
the mission.
asking me.
Oh, sorry.
I, I think. I
I'll just shut
think.
up.
Um, I'm sorry.
You're good. You're good.
Uh, one of the rods became undone.
I'm gonna do another deep, deep, deep sigh. The deepest sigh that perhaps one person could muster. Look over and ask. I'm going to ask you a question, Sakura, and I'm going to need you to be honest with me. Can you do that?
Yes.
When you came down here in this wizard death trap, got past miscellaneous glyphs, undead mummies, and miscellaneous machinations, and you see a large, many-toothed, many-eyed demon resting at this base, petrified, as you said, chained with these rods as well. Your first action to to touch and affect what was keeping the demon lord in place?
What was my first action? Because I don't think that was the first action.
Oh, good. There's a multi-step process. Please explain.
Sarah doesn't remember.
All right, fair enough. Well, good.
But
Uh,
yes, eventually, at some point in the step process, yes.
I see. Well, I'm going to click one of the immovable rods, hand it to Zagra, and say, "There, you've earned it." And I am going to continue studying. Uh, might I ask what I glean from this room? Also, sorry, Sarah, that was all Echo. That none of that was me. I find this hilarious.
No, you're good.
Okay. What you glean from this room. Whatever mage who created this monstrous death trap had a way of summoning this demon. And they used a reversed
Ooh.
sigil on the floor to bind it to this plane. And they had basically readied and prepared a way to draw and quarter it when it arrived. So it was
Ah.
basically a lot of contingency spells
Yep,
so
with like a
as
reverse magic circle,
Mhm.
a summon apparition or summon demon. Okay, got it.
And so once they did that, they then just for icing on top, flesh to stone.
Okay. um, honestly, given the if we're putting it on the vibe chart, I'd like to learn more about this creature. Sorry, the Discord image, and then
I see.
I was talking about putting vibe chart for Dark Souls NPCs and stuff. So it's, yeah. Anyway, all right. I've gleaned what I needed from this. We can actually make something similar to this at home if we'd like.
You would learn the
Um,
spell Flesh to Stone if you do not already have it.
awesome. Okay, I will definitely mark that down.
I fear I've created a monster, but that's okay.
Okay. In here.
Okay, I will
Gotcha.
note that down in my in-universe spellbook as well, and say, all right, I have finished my study of this room. Honestly, I quite enjoy the spellcraft here. A lot of similar things to what I personally do in glyphs and such, but perhaps maybe I could rely on contingency a bit more for miscellaneous things. But that's for further thought later. Shall we continue back?
You would have gotten a lot more spells, but you
Yes.
already have a bunch of them.
Yes, literally everything you were talking about, like the reverse magic circle, the summoning, and like everything. I think I have everything except maybe what was used to summon him,
That
and
was
the
a
flesh
magic item.
stone. Oh, that was a magic item. Okay. In that case, yeah, I feel like I would. But just based on that, but there's probably more like some 20th level spell that I didn't catch or something. Um, all
I
right,
think they go up
shall we?
quickly.
And without a beat, Echo
Yes.
will push the correct crystals to make the elevator go up based on what he saw before.
Okay. The elevator ascends, and you eventually return to the chamber to watch as a glowworm turns into a solar celestial.
Hold on, I'm not letting it turn back just yet. We still have about 30 to 25 minutes
Okay.
left on it. I just want to make sure everything's right before bad gets broken. But yeah, Echo, writing in spellbook without even paying attention, stops, closes book, back to it. So, hello everyone. Good fabricate, by the way. Learning well. He says to some of the Gith mages who like he was like
Tutoring.
studying a little bit with at the garrison.
Okay.
Is the fabricate done? Concluded?
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. Now, before that, I'm just going to leave that on a bit of a hiatus now. Can you please explain everything that has been going on so far? Leave no details out. Anything in a mage's sanctum can and probably will be trapped, up to and including the room orientation, which can be used for actually higher level spells, for sort of drawing the circular magic. Most wizards that I have like read up on can include essentially architecture as part of the spell. So leave not one out.
We've been mostly lucky so far.
Oh, good.
Our patrols cleared most of the first floor of this dungeon on their own. It is labyrinthine in nature.
Cyclopses that turn you to stone.
Yes,
I
that was where
see.
we entered into on the second floor here. They smashed a hole in the third. We entered into
What
it from
sounded
there.
like bugs in canopic jars.
Mm-hmm.
A mummy with
Mhm.
bracers, which I believe to be alive. but didn't do anything when we were in the room.
Okay. I'm. Also, how does everyone? How is? Can I ask? What's the general vibe of both the Gith crushes when I like arrive on scene? Like, what's the vibe?
They're relieved that there is more of a solution. You get the feeling that the Fury of Mists is a lot more kind of gung ho on the violence aspect. They are much more kind of a
Action over.
yes,
Yeah. I gotcha. I
and
gotcha.
they like that sort of ability to just make the hard call, do it quick, is why they work much closer with the Ithdraki.
Okay.
They're your war dogs, whereas the fortress is a creche that has over time become more accustomed to living a life of not of a commoner, but living a life that is outside of the stresses and burdens of Gith culture.
Okay.
And so that was part of the whole tune-up. Like, are you guys still Gith enough for us?
Mhm. Can I just say that's actually a very interesting, like, philosophical, little picture you painted there, Andrew. That's really cool.
And so you
Um,
have these Gith who have basically diversified a lot more versus some who are much more rigid and fundamental in their practices.
Heck yeah. All right.
Both are good, both are effective, and you needed both for these challenges.
Has anyone died?
Couple. Not of the party
Uh,
who went with. Not of the party who is here now, but like they would gesture to the one who was bisected by the
The
one
or-
trap.
the original venturing
Mhm.
party,
And
I see. And how
but
long
none of
ago?
this group.
since you've gotten to, they disappeared about 3 weeks ago.
Mm,
And so while you found the sanctum here that holds the scroll, they're willing to chalk up their own as dead at this point. Like they're not happy about it, but if the mission is successful, the cost of life is worth it, which is grotesque for me to say, but like that's how they think.
yes. Sadly, as of right now, I can only resurrect those who have died in the last 10 days. So,
And they don't have the
um,
bodies as well.
oh, well, never mind then. Uh, if Gith have died here in this place, where are the bodies? Has anyone considered this question?
Several have.
All right.
They just
Mm,
haven't found them yet.
Judging by everything else that has been going on, eaten by a bear.
okay. Okay. Do you know if
Just
they?
judging by all the other chaos that's been going on.
All right. Next, order of business, and Echo gestures to the other room with the Dragonborn. And what is the Dragonborn in the cage's deal? May I ask?
Useless to us.
Okay,
We found her like that. I don't trust it.
I see. In that case, she might have some valuable
After
information.
everything else that's going on, I don't trust it.
Oh, yes, no, I completely agree. With everything that is going on, she might have some valuable information, at least on this structure, if anything. Might even be able to give us a one up on perhaps miscellaneous ins and outs of this sanctum. Perhaps even know where some traps might be laid. Would you mind if I talk to her real quick before I unworm your, well, worm?
If you can get something out of her, go ahead.
Very good. I will walk calmly and confidently into the other room. Like Echo is exasperated based on like everything that's happened here, but is honestly a little bit on a little bit cloud nine because he's like, wow, I just sort of solved all those problems in the matter of like minutes. And like just thinking about the growth between Catch to Echo in the past like year, it reflects a little bit. Anywho, uh,
She looks up and regards you.
hello. Might I ask your name?
Saint Valeria of the Seventh Sail.
Does that mean anything to me?
No.
Gotcha. Hmm. And what is the seventh sail that you are of? Oh, sorry for being rude. You can call me Cho.
Okay.
So,
Cho. It's an
So, what is?
organization of travelers.
Alright. Okay. And that's it.
That's all I need to know. That's all you need to know.
Okay. And what got you in this predicament? This, I want to say some type of at least containment, perhaps drawing on your power, or perhaps studying you. I can't quite tell. And I'm gonna like look
Oh, I
around.
assure you,
Can I?
it's entirely a trap.
Hmm,
I wasn't looking where I was going.
I see. I see. Can I look around this room at the like the glyphs? Is this like pure entrapment? Are they like getting something off of her, or um, is this like a deal with it later situation? Study like what it does this look like to a wizard's eyes?
Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check. This is a very high DC.
Awesome possum. 23.
Okay. With a 23, you do not see any glyphs.
Mm.
The room itself is circular. There are domed ceilings. The floor has a slight dip to it. The walls are as smooth as they can be made.
Oh no. Oh, this room is dangerous. Okay. Well,
hmm,
can I continue talking to her like from the precipice of the room?
Sure.
Like essentially like through the doorway. Echo's just going to like walk and then stand like, "All right."
I mean, it's still made of, like, brick and stone. But,
Oh
like,
yeah,
it's
yes.
brick and stone, but perfectly smooth walls.
as
Yeah.
smooth as possible.
Yup. Yup. Uh
That's weird.
so, uh who didn't look like where you were going. Can you tell us anything about this place?
It's an old dungeon. Has my friends and I, we would come down here and pilfer some treasures to win back some coins up at the surface, up on our own realm, on our own plane.
And what is your home plane, might I ask?
From the Dengen Volk. It's another continent.
Okay. But on prime material?
Yep.
Got it. Okay, that explains a bit then. Can I?
Are you interested in freeing me? Are you able to?
Oh, yes to both. I just want to make sure that, well, let me put it this way: this place housed a demon lord,
Yeah.
whom I assume is so old I don't even see them in history books. And
Did she just go, yep?
yep, and a dome capable of holding a solar, a lesser deity, in order to open a door. So, uh, pardon me if I don't ask a few questions first. Um, like, what makes you dangerous enough to be caged with the likes of them?
I'm not caged here. It's a trap.
Exactly.
I've been here for I don't even know how long.
Hmm.
What makes me dangerous is that I found this place and I thought to exploit its wealth and riches for myself. That's what makes me dangerous.
Understandable. Can I make sure whether she's lying or not?
Go ahead and roll insight.
Awesome. Awesome possum. 16.
There is
Not bad.
nothing that she has said that is a lie right
And are you've been here for, you've said, at least a few years, correct?
now. I never said that.
Oh, I
I
thought you
just
did.
don't know how long I've been here. It's hard to tell the passage of time on the astral sea,
Makes sense. Hmm.
much less when you're several stories beneath it.
Well, you've been here for at least 3 weeks. Um, that amount of time probably suffer from dehydration and at least need for some amount of food. The food, perhaps you've carried some with you. Hydration, less explainable. Might I ask, are you actually a dragonborn?
I don't know how I've survived this long.
Insight, one more time.
She's not lying.
Hmm. Very well then. In that case, if everything you say is true and we don't find anything further inside that can sort of counteract that statement, I am more than happy to free you from your trap that you are in. But we might get you on the way out just to be safe. Again, in case that you are, just in case, let's say.
I would greatly appreciate that.
Very well. In that case, we will find you on the way back.
Understood. I'll be waiting for you. I've got nowhere else to be.
Very good. Okay. Let us continue. Okay. Let's see. That's about, let's say that lasts for about maybe 10 minutes. So about 20 minutes left on that polymorph. Can I just make sure that this is capable of holding a solar?
Uh, it was designed around a solar celestial before.
Mm-hmm.
It like it's not going to be it's a tight squeeze, but like it'll hold them.
All right. Ow. Sorry, I tried to block.
You okay?
Okay. Yep, I'm fine. Okay, so before we get started, I just for me, Andrew, what I'm led to believe is turning the worm back into a solar will make this lava flow by the radiant heat around it.
Mm-hmm.
Correct?
And it will power
Okay,
kind of
and
a cycle that will cause it to kind of be pulled back into the cycle. Yeah, it'll be a loop.
okay, awesome, possum, noted. And I will release concentration on that spell.
Okay. It transforms back into a solar celestial.
Okay.
It fills the entire soul cage, and it is, and the entire area is basically swarmed in firelight. does not break out.
All right. Greetings. We
Okay.
didn't have much time to talk before. Well, you can call me Cho. It's a pleasure to meet you. We will be heading in. I do feel slightly bad since you were nothing but a glowworm a bit ago. I will tell you what, we are planning to come back out and free the Dragonborn girl, perhaps, later in the dungeon. So just have comfort that your imprisonment night might not be the permanent.
It doesn't respond.
Ah.
Yeah, it's screaming and kind of swearing at you guys in Sylvan, but like it cannot speak through the soul gauge.
I see.
It,
Uh,
it it hates you guys now. You guys were attacking it.
yes. Again,
This thing is
uh,
Can you,
dangerous and hostile to you.
terribly sorry for the inconvenience. One
yeah,
more
can you please not roll the thing out of its cage?
Again, we will see you on the way out. Shall we
It's a
continue?
problem now. They attacked it.
That's
You
fair.
watch as the gold melts and then it kind of eventually kind of like starts to until it becomes a solid stream of molten gold through each of the different statues, buckets, and amphirs.
Oh, very good. Well then, uh, I'm not exactly the leader of this soiree of peoples. So shall we? And like I gesture for whoever is essentially wanting to go first to venture forth.
So that would be the
I
one with the book.
believe a password needs to be said.
Mhm.
Oh.
So one of the Gith of the Tempest, specifically his name would be Skavar, but that never came up. I mean, you guys probably would have traded names and such, but he would go towards the doorway there and speak a passphrase into it, and you watch as gold begins to kind of pour into small different vials around the center of the wheel here, and it rotates slightly, and then the door extends inward.
All right.
And there is a well lit candlelight chamber in here, to which there is a scroll just neatly placed on a pedestal in the center of the chamber. It's probably about 20 by 20 feet square.
Might I recommend not immediately grabbing that one? Um,
Check for trap.
yes, I would also like to check the room for. Well, I'll come out right and say it. Probably glyphs.
Okay.
Probably glyphs. Possibly a beholder at this rate.
Yeah. Here, I'll let you check for the physical stuff. I'm checking for the magic stuff.
Okay, both of you go ahead and roll me investigation. And Zagra, you get advantage
We
because you're
going,
working with the
oh
other
look, an
Gith.
elder brain. Alright, what do you want me to roll?
20.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation with advantage since you're working with the other Gith.
Gotcha. That's a 17.
17? Okay, so a 17 and a 20. Okay. There are no physical traps here.
No physical traps. Echo,
And
look for the magic ones.
you feel confident in that. There is an alarm spell attached to the scroll. There are a couple of glyphs of warding with potent magic inside of it.
Inside of the scroll, or is
glyphs.
it on the floor?
Inside of the glyphs.
Oh, okay.
And they
But
are
are the glyphs like On the scroll or like on the floor, walls?
On the floor.
Okay. Well, there are magical traps. Can I sense, if not the specific cell, can I get the type of school of magic?
Evocation.
Okay. I assumed, but better safe than sorry.
Want me to send a mage hand in? Mine's invisible. I think that will bypass alarm.
um, well, just in case, I have personal ways that I can stop a mage hand from actively coming through a space in my sanctum. So, better safe than sorry, and I'm going to cast Dispel Magic.
I know what your dispel magic stats are. Like you don't have to roll for this.
Okay, it is pretty insane. I think I need to roll a 5 to dispel level 9 spells or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Okay.
damn.
All right. So that was the glyphs on the ground. And there was nothing I saw emanating from the scroll itself beside the alarm.
Yep.
Okay. I don't want to risk casting Dispel Magic on that because I might dispel the scroll, maybe. I'm actually not sure how that works, but I'm just going
You
to.
can target a spell.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm running a little bit low, but sure, why not? I'll do another Dispel Magic on that alarm.
It dispels.
Okay. Again, better safe than sorry. And I will send a Mage Hand in.
The mage hand enters.
Uh, let's see. Shall I? And I grab the spell scroll.
Okay. You pick it up.
All right. Before I bring this here, can I just say this feels a little bit easy, does it not? Even if, like, say you were designing this place to protect this one scroll, would you have it laying open in the center of a room?
Demon Lord.
Again,
Solar Celestial.
again, fair. And I will bring the
Passphrase.
spells. Huh?
Passphrase.
Passphrase. And I will bring the scroll to us. Slowly, in case anything happens while it goes on. But if like the doors start closing, I might speed it up a bit.
Okay. The scroll exits the chamber.
Da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Can I just say, Echo is also excited, especially for this high level of spell, where this could come. Hmm.
This better be the spell we came here for.
All right. Hold on one moment, please, and I'm going to have the mage hand just like open it up and have Aristotle look at it through Aristotle's like eyes and physical presence just to be safe before bringing it towards all of us.
Okay.
It's just a precaution. I say to everyone. Again, for these situations, it is better safe than sorry and dead in a ditch
Or a pit.
or a pit. Looks through Aristotle's eyes.
It's a scroll.
All right.
Of?
It's the one that they were looking for. This
Wonderful.
is
Can
a
I ask
scroll
what
of
level
genocide.
this scroll would be?
11.
11? Okay, yeah, that tracks. Whoa, I had a sense of deja vu all of a sudden. That was crazy. Yeah, I will grab it and bring it to us. All right. Everything looks square here. Is there any other wayward passages or the like?
They would offer their hand for the scroll.
Very well. And I will hand them the scroll. Can I also ask a question? Would you mind if I study it a little bit before the initial casting? I just want to, uh, you know, see what magics go into it as a interest of a wizard and as someone who, well, I'm not going to put it too bluntly, but did kind of save the mission. Again, I'm not trying to threaten or anything, just scholarly curiosity.
We are not going to be the ones casting this spell. We are going to be bringing this back to the Ithdaki in person.
I see.
They will form a council of mages who will perform the ritual.
I see. Echo is, can I just say, Echo in mind is weighing a pros cons list of giving them this scroll. um,
The scroll.
They're going to eliminate every mind flayer alive right now.
that's what they say. But absolute power and all that.
It's only a one-time use
Clearly,
thing.
they don't encounter mind players in the future.
All right.
But
Again,
we
I will.
wouldn't necessarily know that.
Uh, hmm. I'm going to actually like mind link with Zagra and say, do you trust these people?
Yes.
Emphatically.
Yes.
All right, and I will hand them the scroll.
We will send communications when the deed is done.
Very good.
And we will be able to put in good word if you ever need to reach her grace.
It's not Vlaakith, is it? That's Jacob.
Ithdaki is my version of Vlaakith.
Ah, very good, very good. All
It's
right.
not Vlaakith. Like
That's
my Gith ride abyssal phoenixes instead of red dragons because
yes.
that whole pack thing never happened.
Makes sense. Makes sense. All
But
right.
yeah, no, she is
What was
the
that?
Ithdaki is it fills a lot of a similar role. Like they are one of the original Gith. They are the basically supreme leader, the one who is tasked with getting information from mind flayers and like tasked with finding the ultimate end to them. And this was
Makes
one of
sense.
them. But theoretically, since this is a blank spell, it could be used to
Yeah,
take care of the blight
that's what I was thinking. That's one of the reasons why
on
I
this
wanted
plane.
to at least learn of its natures before we hand it off. I mean, to be frank, we're probably going to have at least a little bit more time with them because I can't exactly get us out of here right now, I will say to everyone.
I have a ship.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, if we're going to be on the ship for a little bit.
Well, no, they have a ship they can transport between places.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Or I guess, is it just instant like next to the garrison and then instant out?
Um, they don't have that fine of control,
I see.
but they can get you back to the prime material plane. Easy.
Mm. All right. Well, would you mind if we just spend a day, just resting, recouping, so I can essentially at least get us back to our target
On the
destination?
ship.
Yes, on the ship is what I was thinking. Um, Hmm. Oh. Okay. Um. Yeah. Okay. Let us go back to the ship. Before we do, I would like to give like every place like discovered like and sought through. Sorry if this is taking a while. I just want to be thorough because wizards are also thorough and are extremely paranoid. So I just want to see if there's anything about the girl up front or the room, if it is actually a trap or whatnot.
You don't see any markings of the trap.
Okay, okay. And is there any information on it, like within the sanctum itself? Like, or is there like a library or like a book in a drawer somewhere?
It is just smooth stone in a circle all around her. Stone and brick.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay.
Also, before we go, I did exploring. I'm going to say to everyone, specifically Zagger, because this is going to mainly concern you. Um, do we want to actually let that demon off to the hells, or shall I summon it back here before it is permanent?
Just let the demon go.
Hmm. Yes, I think that's probably the wisest. And who knows, having a favor owed by a demon, maybe it's pretty good, maybe it's not. I don't know. Again, I am still new to the whole demon celestial bit. Um,
We weren't expecting much of this, but to be fair,
can I
we're
mind
expect.
link with the celestial or the solar celestial?
You know, you try to, and it doesn't. And it isn't. Doesn't work.
Hmm. And the solar is not able to communicate outside of the bubble.
Correct.
All right. What language was this speaking again? It was speaking
It was
celestial.
speaking Sylvan.
Sylvan. Okay. I do not know Sylvan. I almost took it as a elective, but I opted for primordial instead.
Hmm.
Um, fun joke there. All right. Can't mind link. It's probably gonna hate us anyway. Who knows? It's gonna be a little fun
Stop
Easter egg
trying to
if
mind link with everything and let's get out of this hellhole.
there. I will. I would like to free that dragon girl though.
I rather you didn't.
I personally must insist on this matter. I have a few follow-up more questions, and honestly, I don't think she's in real danger as of right now.
You're on your own.
As you were with the demon
You're
and
on
the
your own
solar?
on this matter. What?
As you were with the demon and solar? Not but 50 minutes ago? Little snide remark there. Um, all right. Hello again, I say to the dragonborn girl.
Hello.
Everything else you've seen in this place, I don't know why you trust the one thing.
You've come to free me?
Perhaps. And can I mind link with her?
You try, and it doesn't go through the barrier.
Oh man, it'd be so cool though, Andrew. It'd be so cool.
It would. It really would.
Okay. In that case, would you mind if I have a moment alone with her, just to talk before officially freeing? I say to the Gith Kresh.
You had your moment.
Yes, but I mean alone, in solitude. Echo gives Zagger the look
Don't
of
worry,
like,
there's a barrier.
yes. Echo gives Zagger the look as like I have something I want to do like away from everyone else here. Sort of look.
Okay, come on.
All right.
And we're gonna walk out of the chamber and keep walking.
Basically,
Okay.
follow your footprints back.
Yes.
Okay.
Awesome. Okay. I want to make sure they're with out of earshot. And actually, could I speak with Andrew in private?
Sure.
Sure.
Okay.
Suppose.
Um, I don't
Do
know how to deafen myself on here.
Here. Give me one sec.
awesome. Okay. Server deafen. Awesome. Okay, so Andrew,
Ah,
you know
there.
how I said I have a plan?
Uh huh.
I want to, if I can, convince this dragonborn girl that for freedom, under the condition that they help me get the scroll back in a secretive manner from the Gith Crush.
Interesting.
So now that the Gith are gone, I'm somewhat of a contractor, you could say. And to be honest, I do not entirely trust whom that scroll went to. And I personally would like to study it a bit more. Not to cast it by any means. One casting that alone would be a death sentence. Um, so I will free you, or at least attempt to, as best I can until you are free, under the condition that you help me get that scroll back from them. And all you have to do after that is disappear. I will send you home wherever you need.
This is an interesting arrangement. A thief is never something I've been particularly known as. Okay, so I think. Hang on, let me. Uh, yeah, being a thief is something I'm not particularly well acquainted with, but I'm very interested in getting out of here.
Well, as long as you help me, there shouldn't be too much of an issue. I essentially want you to be somewhat of a scapegoat for me, if that makes sense. I'll grab the scroll, and then in the middle of the night, you disappear. So it looks to everyone else as if you've taken it, and I will uh,
Wouldn't
put
they
you
be
wherever
able
you would
to
like.
locate where the scroll is? Find a
Oh,
tracked
yes.
person?
I made sure of that just moments ago, that I would be able to locate it.
No, wouldn't they be able to locate it?
Oh, I have ways of getting around such devices. So, no need to worry about that. So, do we have an accord?
You mean to do them great harm?
Oh no, I mean to do them no harm at all. Um, they have a scroll that can essentially cause a mass genocide, and I am simply trying to prevent that for the good of, well, if not humanity, whatever race they set their mind on. I assume mind flare, but could possibly be something else.
Scrolls of that level are not easily duplicated.
Oh, yes. Again, I wish to learn of its abilities, not necessarily the scroll itself. In fact, my personal goal right now is to, ever since seeing that, is find out any counterbalance for it, or at the very least, a preventative agent, numbing effect, or worst case scenario, something on a smaller scale. I'm being as forthright as I can.
I understand you are being forthright.
Mm.
I think that if those are the conditions
Dang it, Hazel.
of I think that if you are seeking to steal this scroll from them, you are going to make an enemy of several more powerful people than if they choose to eliminate mind flayers from the game.
Yes. And I am well prepared for that fact. And if all goes well, perhaps they won't even realize it's missing.
Okay.
Talk me through it. What's your plan for the scroll? Other than research.
Well, that is the end of line, honestly. I am, as I said, somewhat of a higher on for this group, and I'll be honest, their mages are not exactly my level. Not a bad thing. Um, I pride myself a slight bit in knowing that not many are as of right now, except for the few people I call allies and the fewer that I call enemies. I simply want to be better prepared to assist my allies and better eliminate some of my enemies. Not in a mass genocide way, mind you, but a, let's say, less dramatic, less ultimate sense. And I would like to say, Andrew, Echo, being completely honest here.
I believe it. Oh, there are always ways of defying such natural manners. I think your goals are curious. I think you seek to entrench me in a war that I have no desire to be a part of.
For that, I
but I
can't blame you.
am undeniably interested in what you offer me. Tell me, what year is it out there?
Currently, it is insert year here.
Fair. All right then. Curious.
And now that you know what year it is, how long have you been here?
About a year, perhaps two.
Well, at least it's not an eternity.
Sure feels
uh,
like it sometimes.
oh, believe me, an eternity of darkness is much longer than, well,
You speak as
never
though
mind
you're
that.
someone with experience.
Well, I had the uh, positive nature of being in an almost comatose state during the time, but I still feel it at times. Can I ask you, does the name Vecna mean anything to you? Hello?
Oh no, sorry. I'm trying to think of what her
Oh,
response
no,
would
no,
be.
take your time. Take your time. I was just, I thought I cut out.
You're good. You're good. Can't say the name rings a bell.
Truthfully?
Truthfully.
All right. Well, in any way, do we have an accord?
You steal the scroll, you get them to blame it on me.
Temporarily, of course. And if all goes well, they won't even know it was either of us. But the that is the risk, yes.
And if you go down, I go free.
Yes. And might I ask, did you tell them your name by chance?
I've only ever said it to you.
Wonderful. So,
Well, I
uh,
believe your friend there was listening in, so I'm sure it's gone too.
oh yes. But I have ways of perhaps, let's say, making them think you go by a different name at the very least. Not in magic means, but I am fairly proficient in, well, a slight bit of silver. Not exactly silver tongue. Redubbing of what people think. Again, not by magic means, but by words.
I think I think that scroll's potential is vast.
Yes,
If it gets used once, it's going to be used for evil. Undeniably.
exactly. And can I say, I am, for one, undoubtedly against it. And again, this is Echo being like genuine. Like there might be like a tinge of he doesn't know what he would do with that power maybe, but as of right now he does not want that power to be used by pretty much anyone.
And then I offer an amendment to the deal. You get the
Yes.
scroll, I destroy it.
I will need time to research it.
No. Its secrets should lie and remain in the grave. You collect
Again.
it, I ruin it.
I can't agree necessarily to that. As I said, I want to find ways of setting it to prevent future ways of that it can be cast. If there's one, I am not certain there might be a second or a third or 500. And studying that scroll is the way to prevent more casualties on that scale. I am more than willing to study it, then perhaps after a month, a year, maybe if I'm a fast study, perhaps even a 10-day, uh, simply give it to you. I will send a message and bring it to you personally.
And if you find something that'll either undo it or prevent against it, I want that too. You're pinning this
Agreed.
all on me.
I agree to your terms. Spreading more ways of preventing this type of magics can honestly be beneficial to my cause. Yes, I agree to your terms.
Very well. You release me. The scroll goes missing. They blame me. You study the scroll. You give me your notes. I destroy it.
Yes.
And we have a
Can I
deal.
also can I also add, may I be there for its destruction, just to ensure that it is indeed fully destroyed?
I'll bring its implement of destruction.
Very good. In that case, with that, let us seal this deal. Uh-oh.
Hello, Sarah.
That was Sarah. I think after a while, once a deafen goes on, it automatically kicks, maybe, or maybe Sarah just left. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Also, I think it's near the end of the hour. Full banishment on the devil. Just getting that out there. All right then, and with that, the deal is made, and I am going to cast the best freaking dispel magic I can on this thing.
Okay. The crystalline barrier evaporates.
Would you like something to eat or drink?
I would love something. Absolutely
Here.
starving.
I will take out. You know what? I'm going to take out like 4 rations that are supposed to last like 4 days for for her, and the alchemy jug. Two. Actually, I'll take out both of them as a means of just good communication, and uh, put one on the fresh water and one on the wine. Just a little wine.
Okay.
And I will go out with all the Githkresh happily, saying we worked out. I do not believe she is a threat, and let us away, essentially.
Okay. Well, that is that then.
Ooh, intrigue. I've actually been waiting for something like this for a while. Because I'm like, I know Echo has one of these in him, but I'm not sure exactly when it will strike. And when this all happened, I'm like, yeah, this is it.
Oh boy. Well, I've got some stuff to prep, man.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
Sorry if I sprang that on you. I thought that was really cool.
it's all good.
I really like her character.
I took an idea I liked and gave it a little bit of a twist, and yeah. Because, like, is she trustworthy? She's definitely going to do her thing.
Yeah.
What that is, you don't know, but it seems like you're on common ground right now.
Yes. Like I based on the conversation, I think she is at the very least on the level. I don't think she's going to use this for necessarily ill, but that could be a trick. I'm not sure. She might be really good at lying.
I mean, there are a lot of questions that she very much did not answer. I'm going to be putting this up very as quickly as possible so that if you want, you can listen in on all of the conversations had with her. Listen to what
Mhm.
she doesn't answer.
Okay, fair enough. I was gone for a bit of that, so I do appreciate that.
Yeah, no. Is like, is she a dragonborn? That is one of the questions she did not answer. Yes.
Hmm.
But there are other questions that she did not answer as well.
Makes sense. All right, all right, all right. Do you want me to tell you like the plan with getting the
Please
scroll?
do.
Or
Yes.
right now? Okay. So, when I originally saw the scroll through Aristotle's eyes, I was making a mental note for locate object. Um, just bar one, and even in case it's in a scroll pack. Or sorry, not a scroll pack, like a bag of holding or something. I am making sure to keep track of essentially where it was. I know the commander had it, so I'm just gonna first off locating. I have locating in the bag if needed. Um, Next up, I am going to essentially replace that scroll with the 12th level scroll, I think it was, or not the 12th level scroll, the 12th level spell that I'm going to hastily write here in a bit, because I have like I literally have unfinished 12th level scroll in my inventory, so I might just fudge a little bit of that to make it look the same, put a little like enchantment on it to replace it temporarily. And then either by the time we get it, she'll be gone and they figure out it's a fake, or she's gone, they haven't realized it yet. I take it back and it looks like she took it. Um, that is like the main thing. There's of course going to be some active stuff, and I'm going to think about more about this plan as well.
Mm-hmm.
But that is the main goal. Can I also ask, are all mind flayers evil in this world, or is that like the Gith
That's
sort
a
of?
gift thing.
Okay, that's what I was thinking.
Are all mind flayers evil? They're all going to eat your brains, and they enjoy enslaving people. So,
Yeah, that's fair. But that's like a general. That's like a generality. It's not necessarily everyone. I
sure,
mean,
you might get a Clarota every once in a while, but like
mhm,
even then, he wasn't good.
that's fair.
At best, neutral.
Yeah. Baldarian, freaking
Omelum.
yeah.
Like, there might be some mind flayers who are more on a better path.
hmm Can I just say
You
I
shouldn't
am
trust
also
them.
yeah, that's fair. That is extremely fair. If Baldur's Gate 3 has taught you anything. Um one thing I'm actually kicking myself for is I never really considered getting it because I'm not a big fan of the spell in general, but the spell that lets you summon an item from anywhere to your hand, I was like, oh man, if only I had that, I could just like do a little and grab it. But yeah. Then I was thinking stuff like wrist pocket, but then they still need a scroll, and I don't think one of my level, well, I guess one of my level 7s or 8s might have convinced them. Or I guess I only have 7s right now, I think. Yeah, because I haven't had time to make any 8s. But yeah, I am fully prepared, and I understand if this breaks bad, Andrew.
Yeah. Because I thought of one thing already that they would absolutely be doing on this journey. And I can't tell you that right now.
Fair, fair. Yeah. No, absolutely. Understood. Again, all of this is gonna hinge on some other things. I feel bad for the bird personally. I mean, Echo doesn't have real attachment, and that devil probably gonna kick someone in the butt later or sooner. Who knows?
The bird.
Or sorry, the solar.
Oh, the solar celestial?
Yeah, I don't know why I imagined it as like a phoenix, but I know that's not correct at all. So, you
Yeah,
know,
no, it's a 13-foot tall archfey that's just made of fire.
yeah, makes sense. But yeah, that is my thought right now.
Okay. Well, I think that's going to be everything for tonight.
Yeah. Yes, we talked for a bit, and I do not deem her a creature of the tower or whatnot. Also, are you old enough to drink? Do you want? Are you allowed to have wine?
Um, you would see that she takes a bit of a sip of it.
All right, fair enough.
It's not her preferred beverage of choice.
Hmm. It also can do beer, if that's more
Water is fine.
okay. Fair enough. Awesome possum. I really need to what another thing I was planning to do that day that got cut short a bit was grab the earth and fire tuning forks
Ooh.
from the shop. Yeah, I think that's everything on the docket.
Mm-hmm.
I have a great appreciation of Mordenkainen, by the way, Andrew, after this day.
Help! It's all bad.
All right, 1 second. Let me worm your celestial and let me teleport your devil.
Like, I mean, it still affects you. Like, these are all very bad things that are, but like, it is also a lot.
Absolutely. And honestly, I kind of regret how the celestial solar thing panned out, and that's gonna bite us later. But I mean, as of right now, it's okay.
It's gonna have
We'll
to
take
be.
we'll take our problems and we'll push them somewhere else.
Okay, well, I think I'm gonna be turning in for tonight then.
Yep, same here. Good playing, good talking with you, Andrew.
All right, good to see you. I hope you have a nice night.
You as well. I cannot wait for further discussion on this matter as the week
It might be 2 weeks
comes.
because 1 shot.
Or 2 weeks, yes. As the 2 week comes to pass.
All right. Well, I will see you.
Bye.